What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? Shark Tank representing. Shout out to my main man showing up. APBT in the house. What's up, fam? Self-made Kennels in the house. What's up, my brother? Yo, lefty. Yo, lefty. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Marshall's in the house. What's up, fam? My main man, yo, Crockett. My man, Crockett's in the house. What's up, fam? Alright, fella, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Appreciate everybody participating in the poll. Shout out to my main man, Dreadlocks in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? Knucklehead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man Brian's in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. William McNeil. What's up, fam? Yo, the insane honey badgers in the house. What's up, fam? My boy, Merritt Schools in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Albus Ignis Kennels representing in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, special shout out to my man, Yo, AJ! Yo, AJ! I see you, fam! What's up? Peace to my boy, Wolfie Studios in the house! What's up, fam? Yo, money! What's up, fam? to my man. Outlaw Texas Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Yo, SBO. Yo, SBO Kennels. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy Paris Brown's in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Hakeem Bushtat. I don't want to butcher that, but Hakeem, welcome to the show, fam. What's up? Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. As you see a whole lot of blue up in here. In order to get that blue, all I ask you to do, you done did one thing already, you showed up. Next thing all I ask you to do, bruh, participate in the chat, and you will be getting your hardware, fam. To my boy, Kennels in the house representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Samurai Kennels, Mother and Game Dogs in the house representing hard. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, the legendary Fat Bill Reynolds in the house representing. What's up, fam? I know my man in here. I know he in here. My man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy, Rack City, my homeboys in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy, Larry Woods in the house. What's up, fam? 6143 in the house representing. What's up, fam? Big day tomorrow, baby, big day tomorrow. For all my homeboys back representing the OH in the day. Big day tomorrow, fellas. My boy Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Big shout out to my man Double M Dash Balls in the house. What's up, fam? Representing hard. 260 boys representing in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, representing 727, my boy, Jermaine Browns in the house. What's up, fam? Representing the legends of boxing, my man, Lil Rock in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, 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 oh man, yo, oh man, what's up, fam? Shout out to my main man. Shout out to my main man, Chicken Wing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Timothy Carter's in the house. What's up, fam? Mr. Jermaine Hunter, I appreciate that disclaimer, fam. I appreciate that disclaimer, fam. Y'all better act like y'all know. I'm telling you now, you better act like you know. My boy, Garland McGett's in the house. What's up, fam? Y'all got to excuse me if the poll ain't up there no more. I accidentally stopped it. I don't know. Let me check it out. Let me make sure though. If it's still going, I see it on my end, but I tell you what, we all know we get a raw deal. We all know we get a raw deal. I don't think they deserve it, but I sure would like to see the ones that said that. Yes, I would really like to know why. It's okay to voice your opinion. We ain't gonna hold nothing against you. I know some of us, we can blame it on the owners and all the badness, but again, ain't got nothing to do with the dog, fam. It ain't got nothing to do with the dog. I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying. My man, Styles Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? I'ma holler at my boys. What's up, fam? Yo, Hugo! Yo, Hugo! What's up, fam? My man, Mr. James Jones in the house. What's up, fam? Yo! Bulldog! What's up, fam? Shout out to the Universal Soldier Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Soldier, pick up that hardware, fam. Shout out to my main man, Mike Dan's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy, Reckless for Show. What's up, fam? Shout out to my homeboy, Robert City's in the house. What's up, fam? Big day tomorrow, fam. You know what? Big day tomorrow. Representing the PA. Walnut PA's in the house. Today's a special shout out to the Shark Tank for sure. This is the last show of the year. Shark Tank on deck, baby. Shark Tank on deck. Look, we got a special guest in the house tonight, fellas. I need y'all to go ahead, get your questions together because my man's coming. Help me out. Don't forget to utilize that super chat. If you got a question, I'm gonna see that question. I'm gonna always stop and try to represent those super chats. That chat be moving. But I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna find you because I'm gonna give you the respect you deserve, baby, when you hit that super chat and that super sticker, baby. I'm gonna shout you out. Yes, sir. Damian Johnson's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my boy PGH412's in the house. What's up, fam? Yeah, boy, get that creeper. Universal Soldier, I appreciate that, fam. And guess what? Happy New Year, fam. Happy New Year, fam. I appreciate having you, fam. Actually, I appreciate all you guys for showing up tonight. We gonna end this new year just right, fellas. Yes, sir. I said right before Christmas for everybody who showed up in the show, I always try to make it clear that blue represents a lot for this room right here. We call this the Shark Tank. I consider them blue sharks with bulldog bites. You know what I'm saying? That blue represents the fraternity. That blue represents that integrity. That blue represents respect. That blue represents trustworthy. That blue represents the GH.CH Shark Tank. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fellas. My man, big brother in the house, Mr. Hemi James in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, D-Lo. I see you, fam. Yo, D-Lo. What's up, fam? Yo, Vicky, I see you, fam. I told y'all I was gonna take care of you this time, Vicky. So, Vicky, get your hardware, fam. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Trying to give this room a little chance to fill up here. As I keep bumping this. Yeah. Shout out to my man, Ring Kings in the house. What's up, fam? Now y'all know we always say this at the beginning of every show, you know what I'm saying? Before y'all sit down, y'all know y'all gotta get down. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all check them dog chains? Did you check them cameras? Did you clean up that shit? Huh? Did you feed your animals? Huh? Because you know, you got to get down before you sit down. Did you check the cameras? Did you really check them chains? Did you feed them animals, man? Come on now. What's up? What's up? What is up with the Shark Tank tonight? What's up, fellas? Look, glad to see y'all out here tonight. Mo coming in, you know what I'm saying? Get a little running a little late. That's why I got this bad boy kicking off and stuff and everything. But I'm gonna be doing it. Yeah, get some of that rock on you right quick. Hold on. Let me take care of this right quick so I can tell you a little bit about what we fixing to do tonight. You know what I'm saying? All right, fellas. All right. Look, man, I'm looking out through here, man, and we is on deck. I messed around trying to scroll down and get all my names and everything, and you know, right there where I'm trying to do my scroll down and see everybody in the damn chat, you know, it's got that poll to be sitting right there. I'm in the midst of me trying to give out my moderators and stuff. I done hit the damn wrong button and everything, you know what I'm saying? So, but as I was already looking at it, you know, it was already evident that we all feel the same way. You know, about that reputation that these bulldogs get. You know, I think it's just totally unfair. Simply because I blame a whole lot of the problems that we have had on the owners. And I'm just being honest with you. I mean, come on. I see guys taking these bulldogs into the dog parks and dog walking. You know what I'm saying? And don't have no breaking sticks. Some of them be having them off the leash. And just because your dog ain't gonna be aggressive that you don't mean the other dog ain't gonna be aggressive. And I done seen some of these other dogs get aggressive, and then the pit bull that wasn't aggressive got aggressive. And it looks ugly. It looks horrible. I've even seen them have their little poodles running around and carrying on. You know, and they get all aggressive and run up on a pit bull and all of a sudden get snatched up. It looks terrible. Because I be wondering, man, if you know your dog like that, why are you in a dog park? You know, some places, these dogs just don't belong. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. Even if you know your dog, I wouldn't even trust mine. I mean, I got a little female right now. And I've always told you about my little Lily. You know, she a little Maldoodle. She don't weigh nothing but like 15 pounds. You know what I mean? And then I got this killer over here. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard trying to get them to coexist, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Even though she's a puppy. She's about 5 months right now. And it's one of them situations where I got to play that little, you know, narrator about what goes on, because the little Lily thinks she's going to be the alpha dog, and as my little female, I call her Hella Storm. You know, as she's growing up, she ain't really dealing with that alpha shit right now. You know what I'm saying? So I got to keep them at bay sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I got to jump in there. Hey, let her go. You know what I'm saying? Oh boy. And she's young, but I'm trying to see if I can get them to coexist. You know, it might not work, but it's an experiment in my house. You know what I'm saying? I used to have a Cocker Spaniel and 2 pit bulls. The Cocker Spaniel was the older dog, and he was like the alpha dog around the house. You know, and I remember these dogs, my pit bulls, Buddy and Piper, they grew up, you know, they lived almost 17, 18 years apiece. You know, it got so bad with Onyx, you know, being a little alpha male, he thought he could just walk into Buddy's pan and just, like, he was going to ball hog Buddy, and Buddy snatched him up. And it was terrible. Little Cocker Spaniel tried to get down, but he didn't have a chance. And from that point on, you want to know, and here's the bad thing about it. I ended up having to put the Cocker Spaniel on a chain. He was that rough. He was already out of control. He was, you know, he was trained, but this dog could go in and out of the house. This is one dog that I had, trust me, I did not have to let out to use the bathroom. He could actually go to the door, open the door, go out, use the bathroom, come in the house and close the door. That's how smart this Cocker Spaniel was. But as he got older, I think he got a little bit senile, because he was always trying to go after Buddy. You know, two males, they was getting to be like that. And Buddy, I could yell at Buddy, and Buddy would try to play it off. But then, you know, the Cocker Spaniel would hit Buddy, and Buddy, you know, hey, damn that, I'm finna get it. And so I started trying to deal with the Cocker Spaniel. And then the Cocker Spaniel, you know, Onyx, he wanted to fight me. So then I'm looking at this situation like, you know, you can't be fighting me. And it got so bad that I put him on a chain. Now that might have been the worstest thing I could have done, because he didn't like that chain. You know, I was trying to just break him down, you know, bring his little attitude under control. And he used to take a regular log chain that I had on them pit bulls and stand up with it. You know, he got strong with it and started really standing up with the chain stretched out. And then one day I came out there and he was so hurt. I think that's why he died on me. You know, it was a terrible loss, but I can't have dogs biting my wife and biting me. You know what I mean? It just wasn't going to happen. And there wasn't no other way to deal with him but to put him on a chain, because he can't coexist in the house. He got uncontrollable. And whether he was senile or what, because these dogs live together, I mean, think Buddy and Onyx and Piper lived together like 10 years. So I knew Onyx was getting a little nut, because, you know, the authority, he started, you know, to the point to where I couldn't control him. But he used to stand up on this chain and pop it like he was a pit bull. And he weighed about 35 pounds. For a Cocker Spaniel, I thought that was pretty big. And he was aggressive. You know, he was trained, but he was trained aggressive. You know, but yeah, he was trained, Mo. I'm telling you, he was trained. He was, man. Come on now. You know, anytime you can walk in and out of the house.
That part.
I mean, he had that part right. Yeah, I mean, that other shit, that motherfucker try to kill your ass. When it come to biting you, he could walk out the door. You pull up in the driveway. Remember, he could go out and use the bathroom. Boy, he could open the door and meet you at your car if he didn't know you. And as he got older, them kind of things started happening. So I had to put him on a chain. And boy, he wasn't out there but 3 days. I think he just got exhausted by pulling on the chain, or then again, he might have been just heartbroken. But that's how game he was, because he was just constantly pulling that chain, stretching it out. You know what I'm saying? So dealing with all these dogs, you kind of learn a lot of things. And we've had them all from Doberman Pinschers, Wild Wilders, German Shepherds, Pit Bulls, Cocker Spaniels, you know. Even now I got them all doodle. I'm still trying to get them to coexist. So I'm going to see how that work out right now. But my main man is in the house. Yo, Mo.
I'm telling y'all now, I don't let shit coexist around my yard.
I got Mo in the house. You all look, you better come on, man.
Ain't shit coexisting in my yard. Now the goddamn one of them.
Yeah, we on the coexist with
That's G Money's experiments. You know, I ain't never. I had Dobermans had to coexist with each other, but they wasn't sharing that space when it come to attacking. and doing their jobs. So, you know, they had their battles because they was alpha dogs, and you know, understanding that I'm big alpha. They can have their spats, but when I come down through there, I'm coming down like king of the goddamn jungle. Don't nobody do shit unless I do. So, you know, there's a little difference in the way I handle my yard, my house. And G. I am the dog trainer, and I don't show him no mercy. He has mercy.
Come on, man. I ain't had that.
Coexisting.
I put his ass
ain't
on
nowhere in the hell.
I put his ass on that chain. That's for sure.
He broke his heart, broke his spirit. The dog, he didn't tell you the dog was hitting that chain like a bulldog for 72 hours before he laid down there and died. Yeah, he fought that chain every minute of the 3 days as he was out there. Yes, he did. He might have laid down and was tired and was heartbroken because he didn't think he didn't come out there and save his ass. You know, he was a tough little dude. One of them dogs I bred, one of them cockapans I bred, you know that? Yeah. He was definitely a nice, pretty ass, mean ass dog though, but you know, it was supposed to have been the wife's dog. I bred her 2 dogs and damn dogs came out Park Pit damn near. It was aggressive motherfuckers, wasn't they? Aggressive little dogs. But they turned out some of the prettiest Cocker Spaniels you ever wanted to see, y'all. I'm talking about A1. Paired up like a mud. You know, that's the lady house dog, you know? I mean, he didn't coexist with none of all them dogs I had. Not a one of them. Better not slide your ass back out there with one of them. She'd be missing them. But how y'all doing tonight, fellas? Hey, it's Friday, so I'm a little late. You know, I'm out here playing a little bit. Dang, what's up, fellas?
Shark Tank on thick.
Shark Tank on this Friday. What's up, babies? Hey, man. I would just like to say, man, thanks for all the condolences out to James Pope. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. You know what I mean? Shout out to you guys, you know. A lot of people saw that at the crib. You know, Akron, you know, the old dog man in Akron and Ohio, you know, that was Ohio Buckeye in the Journal. You know, he was the first one that was putting that flag out there, throwing that warning. Well, everybody was still talking about Stinson and Glover and, you know, Burton and all them, man. No. You know what I mean? And Kenny Gaines and them boys, no, it was no guys. They were doing their things in the 80s, but in them 90s, boy, the hood come through there and put Ohio on the map. I'd be the first to say you probably hear it again. It's been like that for quite some time. Ohio has some good dogs coming out of it. Thanks to Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina. You know, I know a few of them that came out of them areas that came up through there and became great dogs. So it's not like we was breeding them, you know, like even with Mayday's case. Remember, he's a Florida dog. So, you know, and then we got Greg Luster and them Bluegrass Kennels. A lot of good dogs came by their way to Ohio through him. So we might have been, what we was doing was probably going on y'all yard, taking y'all good bred shit and going out there playing with it. Because that's exactly what was happening. You know, I'd be surprised if a lot of these guys that didn't do it, you wouldn't be talking about some of these bloodlines you're talking about today. You know, me as one in particular. You know what I'm saying? We just had a love for it. And thanks to James Pope. James Pope, he was instrumental in a lot of things that went on up there in the dog game. It wasn't a dog man for us getting out there. You know, we hunters. You know, everybody else that ain't a hunter, you know, you take a ticket and call it what you want. The hunters, we know we make the game. We don't argue and fuss fight back and forth with everybody else is making these great breedings and raising these dogs the way y'all want to raise them. Hunters, we don't want to get into that because we actually understand For this game to move forward, those hunters have to make the difference. Period. Back then, that's how it was. You know what I mean? It was like that in the beginning. Probably it'd be like that in the end if we're going to maintain the standards of what we call the American Pit Bull Terrier. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these good breedings is out there. I mean, one thing about it, hey, I want to go over that poll when, you know, Mike was talking about that 98%, 2%. So there's guys in this room, and I would have to say there's more than that 2%, who really know they shit. They don't really need no advice from me. They don't need no teaching from me. They probably got some pretty good stories of their own to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So for them to say that they got any benefit out of the show, I would probably say they would probably get more entertainment, you know, and just entertainment. But the one thing that I noticed about those 2%, if they're the ones, if you notice, them guys will always pop up. You know which ones I'm talking about. They'd be ready to help with some good damn comments. Look at me times they come in there and help me out. Boom, boom. You know, filling in the blanks. You know what I'm saying? You know, they might not feel the beneficiary that they're doing, but they're contributing to the game. They may not feel it, they may not see it, but every time one of these old school dudes or one of these smart old dog men step up and fill in a blank, come up with a dog, know about the stuff we was talking about, they are benefiting not only us, the listeners, and you know, the actual show, but they benefit the game. Because what we all didn't know at one time, those in the room that heard it or read it, know now. And that becomes part of your background and your history when you get a chance to hear it and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? You don't need that to fill in the blank. You know, we had those kind of guys in this room. And I think it would be more than 2%. No, you had to put maybe entertainment along in there. You know what I mean? For those who really don't need this, but just enjoy sitting here watching these twins. I think you would have got the 100%. Because even when you don't do nothing but sit back there and just watch the show, those who want to step in out of nowhere and come up with some good-ass bred dogs, some good-ass comments, some good-ass answers, you know what I'm saying? Very informative about, you know, things that, you know, wow, even me. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's what this room does. That's what this room has been doing from actually square one, where it started off with me. That more and more and more as this thing goes on, it's really all about us. It's not really a me because I got all y'all. You know, that chat room carries damn near more information than I do on this camera, y'all. You know, and for you viewers and guys that just like coming through there and checking out the show, you need to be hitting some of them chats because, see, I don't get a chance to see chats. I don't get a chance to read chats. It's real hard for me to know what's really going on into the chats unless I go in after the show and look at the chats. That's why I can say, guys, sometimes I can be on subject and there'll be a whole lot of information going on in that chat room. You know, amongst some pretty good guys. Again, a lot of us meet each other in this room and we may step out this room and, you know, and entertain each other. You know what I mean? But remember, guys, in this room, we're a different group of guys compared to what you become when you leave this room. So y'all remember that. Y'all have classes out there that, you know what I mean? It's not the show fault or anybody else's fault that y'all so happen to look like y'all was getting along in the show or at the show and can't get along outside the show. You know, then you need to hang around in the show because that's where you guys is needed. That's where your friendship lies. That's where the loyalty and respect lies in this room. You know what I'm saying? Just want to make sure everybody understands that and know that we don't rip, we don't talk shit, we don't put down, and we try to make sure that everybody know how to get down. Take care of your dogs. Check your chains. Clean up the shit. Check your cameras. Check your chains and collars. You know the routine. And then everything else, we just sit back there and we just swing it. You know what I mean? Throw it out there. You know what I mean? So this coming up on the end of the year. You know, and we didn't have I don't know about y'all, but shoot, 2022, I'll be glad to see it just go ahead on. I'm just glad to be here. To see 23. You know what I mean? I know we all have had our moments. There's a couple of us dog men out there. Lost dogs, families, friends. You know what I mean? It's just been a rough year for the game, too. Game lost a lot of good dog men. You know, to death, jail, you know, all kind of shit. But it's a good year to talk about. You know, we had a lot of good dog men on here. Hopefully going into next year, we're going to even have more to give than this. But I love the first 10 months. Yeah, it's been 10 months. And the guys who, you know, came through for me, old friends, well, forever friends, and got a chance to share, you know what I mean? It's a good moment to remember for 2022. So that's how we're going to ride it out in here. We had our close calls, you know what I'm saying? We had our moments. You know, we go back and talk about 2022 when it comes to the show. We've been riding the wave like dog men. Doing what you would expect real dog men do. Basically, and that's what we do. You know, and it's just fun to come in here and do it because we know we're going to give it to you like it coming. Hey, Mama, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, we can hear you good, loud and clear. Okay, hey, guys, I have a special announcement to let you know that the legendary Kennels is in the house. This is the best way for me to clean sweep 2023. Clean sweep 2023. I mean 2022, because he is the last of the legends, man, that you know, that has such an impact in everything that has everything to do with growing hard kennels. You know, every one of these guys was instrumental in me becoming the person that I was in the dog game. They were those kind of people before I got there. And I just got a ride and took the ride and went with the flow. And that's probably why I can be the person that I am today in this game. Hey, what's up, big bro, man? Glad to have you on the show, man. This would be the best way to finish out the year with you coming on here. You know, I want to thank you, big bro.
Thank you, brother, for having me, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, just want to bring everybody up to date. For those who don't know who Kennels is, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to just shoot out, you know, the fact that I want him to introduce himself because he is one of my mentors. You know, when you see most of the guys like Mr. Mason, my moves to, you know, getting up in Detroit areas and all that, and meeting Tom Ratliff, you know, knowing that he came from their area and definitely wasn't expecting me when I met him. This is that connection right here. So with no further introduction to be said, bruh, I'm giving you the mic, man. Hey guys, if y'all got any questions to ask him, first let him talk because I'm gonna be pulling up some pedigree. So I'm gonna be asking him. You know, he had a grand champion. If anybody know who that grand champion was, go ahead and say it in the chat room. Okay, so everybody, I want to see who all the smart ones is. Okay. And you know he had a great champion too, but then he also had a second breeding of damn near a duplicate copy of the first champion. You know, they ended up down there in Akron. Another one of those to put Akron on the map. So there was like two twins really in two different breedings, but the same breed, and down there did the exact same thing. I mean, it was just like it was carbon copy done over. It was one of the most remarkable things to see two good dogs that just were so much alike. And he bred them both. So, hey, go ahead, big bro. I got you, man. Anytime you want to slide in there and slide out, bro, I got to pick up, all right? Because I got questions and I got pedigree.
I appreciate it, bro. It's a pleasure being on here. I know it's been a long time coming and we've been missing each other, trying to connect and everything. But it's a pleasure. I've been watching. I've been listening. You there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've been listening. Sometimes I don't say nothing or don't comment or nothing, but I'll be listening all the time. You know what I mean? And I was listening when Harold was on there, when Mason was on there. And I listen all the time, but I don't always say nothing. I just like to listen sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Because I'm still learning too. Sometimes, you know, no matter how old you get in the game, you always learn. If you ain't still learning, then something is wrong.
That's right.
You know what I mean? You never know it all. You know what I mean? You learn about conditioning and handling and all parts of it, man. It's always something to learn.
That's right. That's right.
And so as I get older in the dog game, I learn that something is more about, it's about life. You know what I mean? The dog game is about life. So that's what, at least that's what it is for me at this stage of the game. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I don't go out anymore and compete anymore. I can't, man. I've been through too much. You know what I mean, with them police, with them people, man. And I just don't take any chances anymore. So, you know what I mean? They'll come right at me. You know, they hear my name, they'll come right at me. You know what I mean? No matter what, it'd be something minor. You know what I mean? I just can't go through that again. I've been through it too much with them.
That's right.
But I still got my dogs and still breed, and we got some, you know, we still got the same caliber dogs. So that's me. That's what's going on with me right now. Just work. I work, self-employed. Still talk to all the dog men, all the friends, all of us who've been kicking forever, 40-something years. Harold Mason and Marvin Lane, all of us. We've been kicking it for a long time. And I was sorry to hear about my friend Hope passing too. You know, that was a very good friend of mine, man. Mm-hmm. Very good friend, man. Sorry to see him go.
He was around a long time too. He was one of them, wasn't he, man?
Go back 30-something years, man. Almost 40 years knowing him. Up in, you know, we used to come up your, you know, up your way up there. That was the heart of it for a while.
That's right.
Butchers was like, you know, that was the spot.
Yep. Yep.
You know what I mean? That was the number one spot. I was gonna say Ohio, but maybe in the Midwest, it was one of the number one spots. Man. Everybody come there.
Yes.
You know, everybody used to come there, man. Michigan, that nasty Roadblock, Abrahams, everybody.
Don't forget them Texas boys. Yeah, Texas boys, Vietnam, ready to rumble. I mean, we was bringing them in. New York.
Ready to rumble. Little Jeff was, for a while, that was my partner. You know what I mean? That was my partner in the dog game. We was tight. We did a lot together, man. Hell of a dog man, Little Jeff. One of the top dog men.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Under the radar. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? He wasn't responsible for us having Monkey Man. We won 4 matches with Monkey Man. He was off of Bailey's Red 8.
Yeah.
We had champion Cody, who I conditioned for all 3 of her matches, but Jeff bred and raised her. And she was off of Pierre's champion Funk Plug, who I believe was a registered mare. And then her mother was the pure red boy bitch. I forget her name, man. Trina, we call her, but I can't think of her registered name. But she was a real heavy Bailey's bingo dog. Mm-hmm. That was Little Jeff, you know what I mean? He was, was my partner for a while.
Hey, I got a question. What brought you? How did you get started, and when did you get started? You know, what created the Mau blood? What, first of all, where did the Mau come from?
Mau.
Uh-huh.
Mau is was the name. I went to college. In high school, I went to college. I played football. I ran track in college at Kent State University in Ohio.
That's right.
I played for fraternity, and that's my fraternity nickname. I'm a member of Phi Beta Sigma fraternity. That's why we're called the Mau.
Mm-hmm.
The Mau were a group of Africans in Kenya. They were called the Mau. Jomo Kenyatta was the president. They had the Mau, and they fought the Europeans who had guns. They didn't have guns, and they won the war with them. So they were called the Mau. Jomo Kenyatta and the Mau. So one of the guys who started my fraternity was African. And so we adopted the name Mau. So it comes from my fraternity. And if you know me, you know I have a brand on my arm. I have a brand on my arm of my fraternity. But that's where that came from. But as far as me and the dogs, I started about 1981. And, I've always had dogs. We always had, little dogs who we was going around seeing who had the baddest dog and that type of thing. Big D, Daryl.
Yeah.
Mansfield, LeBron James' birthday, by the way. But we started, we always had little dogs and German Shepherds and Malibus, all kinds of dogs. And I'm a reader, so one day I was reading in the library and I heard of a dog called the American Staffordshire Terrier. And I was telling Daryl about this. And I went away to college, and when I come home, he had a pit bull. And it was a monster. And so I got me one. That was about 81. And that's where I began with the dog, about 1981. And I bought it up in Sandusky, Ohio. I see the point from the guy up there. I can't even remember breeding on the female. She didn't work out. And then I started reading, and I subscribed to the Sport Dog Journal. Pitbull Terrier Gazette. When I got to the Sport Dog Journal, I started reading Mr. Mayfield's article. And Mr. Mayfield had wrote an article titled Cat Meal Condition, or Cat Meal Keep. And it blew me away. His theories about breeding and conditioning. And so when I read that, I said, I didn't know who he was, but I knew I had to have some dogs bred like what he had. And that's how I ended up with the Mayfield dog. I started with the Mayfield dog way back in the mid-'80s. Started with Mayfield dog. And I was able to meet the late great Mr. Marvin Brown, who was from Birmingham, Alabama. And he hooked me up with Mr. Whitley, Vernon Whitley. I don't know if you ever remember Mr. Whitley had a dog named Whitley's Rerun.
Yeah.
And he was a pure Mayfield dog. I believe he was Caulfield Heights on one half. And he was a 2-time winner, 3-time winner, a real well-known dog in that area. Mr. Whitley, I believe, at one time was partnered with what's his name that bred in Louisiana that bred the dogs. They were all partners. I can't think of his name right now, but they were partners. But I bought a couple dogs from Mr. Whitley, pure Mayfield dogs, females, and that's what began my line of Mayfield dogs. And then I hooked up with Mr. William Andre from Homestead, Florida, who's also passed. And Andre had a dog named Jesse James. He used to advertise in the old Sport Dog Journal. He was a son of sunshine, a free with thoroughbred son of sunshine. He advertised him as a gamer's dog off of Mayfield Sunshine. And so I had a son of his dog named Jesse James, and his name was Mandela. And so that's what began my line of dogs. Later on, I found out about the Panama Red dog. I started dealing with one of the Panhandle guys, Panhandle boys, remember old Panhandle boys?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Panama Red. I started dealing with one of them with a brother-in-law to one of them. That's how I ended up with Stein. And prior to, I don't know, Jethro might even hook me up. You know Jethro.
Yeah, you already know it. Yeah, the brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jethro had the brother.
He had the brother.
He was a year older though. Jethro was a year older than mine.
Okay.
Yeah, same breeding, exact same breeding as Stein, same color, same weight, same style. I seen him win a championship up here.
Yeah.
We was probably there together. I seen him win that championship.
That's right.
And same style as Stein, but he was a year older than Stein. So they had done that breeding 3 or 4 times, from my understanding. And but I had Stein, and of course we raised up Stein, and he eventually become champion Stein. Great, tough dog, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hard, tough dog. But that's my beginnings, man.
I remember when Jethro beat up Chopper. Remember, Chopper was a pretty good dog up in that area. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Jethro was a quiet dog, man, but he was a bad boy.
Oh, he was a bad boy.
Yes, he was. And
I maxed into Jethro.
Mm-hmm.
Maxed into Jethro before with Grand Champion Stubby's mom. We called her Noogie Girl. It was early in our career. This was before I even had Stein.
Mm-hmm.
So this is before that. We matched into me and Jethro become friends. Jethro's a good dude. Serious conditioner.
Yes, he is.
You know what I mean? Serious conditioner, man. And we lost to him with Noogie, but we got Gamington Show up there at Butcher's. With Stubby's Grand Champion Stubby's mom. She got Gamington Show. But he had the brother to sign. Like I say, he was a year older. He was a hell of a dog. I don't know whatever ended up happening with him, but we used to correspond, but it's been so long I've forgotten now.
Hey, he actually died on the chain unexpectedly.
Oh, did he?
Yep, unexpectedly. To this day, he never knew what happened. But yep, he just came out there one day and he was dead.
I didn't remember him, produce. That's why I said, I didn't remember him producing anything. You know what I mean?
Well,
he was bound to produce.
The thing was Jethro ready to breed. Remember, he had bred a bunch of those dogs to that his what do you call him, Red, wasn't it?
Yeah, he called him Texas Red.
Texas Red, that's right.
GR.CH Texas Red.
Yep. And that he had some good dogs coming up, but then he had some of that Tonka stuff that he was crossing it with.
Mm.
And
it should have worked.
Yeah, but Jethro would never really jump into the mainstream. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I guarantee you, a lot of those dogs, he wasn't one that was a puppy pilot either.
No, he wasn't. No.
So he had it built up real nice, and then all it takes is one little incident. He had a little kennel accident out there, and he started having problems. That's what started the demise as far as him, letting a lot of those dogs go because, back then, remember in Akron, they were trying to make us have green collars, green signs, and all that other shit,
I remember that.
And he fell into that line of fire over a kennel accident.
Yeah.
And it caused him a lot of problems where, he had to protect his family too, so.
Yeah, last time I saw him, he come down here and he was moving to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, he was on his way to Florida. He stopped here first. But I kind of lost contact with him after that.
Well, he came down this way and became a barber.
He became a what?
A barber.
Did he really?
Yeah, he opened up a nice old barber shop, couple of them.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
You know what? He said that he was going to do that. If he was a barber, he was going to open up a shop down there. He did say that.
Yeah, he opened up a couple of them.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good competition. He was a hard one to beat. When you went into him, he was going to be in shape. His was going to be in shape.
Right.
He was a long dog. He liked to walk. He was a long dog walker. He walked him a long time. Long time, long way.
Right. Remember, it was Jethro who beat us with judo. When we had judo, came in there with judo at 43, and he was a 35-pound dog. It was our first match, actual real match up at the crib, And that's who we went into, Jethro.
Okay.
Judo gave him a working, but he was just too big for him. But yeah, Jethro was, then you already know how kind of shape he was in. That's why I had to learn what that was.
Yeah. He bring one in shape, man. I remember his work schedule. We used to talk about it, that was our beginning. There was a lot of action back then up there. Just a lot. You know what I mean? A lot of dog men come through that way. A lot of good dogs and a lot of good dog people. Ramrod and Miller, Ramrod who owned Tramp.
Yeah.
I remember them being up there. They had won about 13 or 14 Ramrod Miller. They had at one time, they probably had about 10 or 12 dogs straight off the Jeep at one time. A bunch of them. Whole yard full of Jeep dogs. And they loved Jeep dogs, Ramrod Miller. They was my dude. They was our competition, though. And we used to roll them in the matches there. And we couldn't stand Jeep dogs, because every time we was around them, they talked Jeep this, Jeep that. We would say, F a Jeep dog. But I remember they won a bunch in a row, and then they went into, we had a thing up there in Ashland, if you remember, it was like almost like Ohio versus Michigan. Matter of fact, the same night that Stein won his championship.
That's right.
Over Mickey D and the Bone Crusher dog.
Yep. Yeah, I was there.
Them lost to Roadblock.
Yep, they did. Yep.
Remember that?
Yep.
They lost to McNasty, and then with that dog, man, what was that dog's name? No, they had. I can't think of his name, but he lost that night, and then later on, they matched that dog the same night that Joey in Texas fought. He was on that card. He went into that Dino dog, that Lord's Dino dog. And he lost, I can't remember if he won or lost it, but went over the 2 hour mark, like 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
I can't think of that dog's name now, but it was Ramrod Miller then. Another set of tough dogs in from Ohio here. Tough. Tramp was tough. They had Miller Light. They had Miller Light. Joaquin Lewis is third to grand champion Robert Q. Jr. But Miller Light, they had champion Teddy, who was right off the Jeep. They had champion Cobra, who won Best in Show down there at Rubber Kennel.
Yeah.
He won Best in Show out of like a 10 car show down there. He was off the Jeep, and Katie Marlovich. And, you know what I mean? So a whole lot of dogs, you know what I mean? I got a whole lot of memories and a whole lot of good dogs that I saw. A lot of great dogs that I saw, actually.
Yes, we did. A lot of great ones. I mean, and we branched out. You know, we did a lot of traveling.
Oh, my goodness, yeah.
And that's what really, you know, when that's what really made it to the fast lane. You know, I knew I was in the fast lane the way we was moving around, because there was an entourage, a great dog man out there, man, going to these other places, shocking the world, man.
Man,
we had a lot of dog men out there. I mean, when we hit Ricky's yard, remember, we had Cass down there, Butch was down there.
Yeah.
I mean, Ohio went down there clowning at that big car show.
I was at that last show with Rubber Kennels put on. I was at that night.
Right after it was over, they swooped in on him. I mean, right after. Yes.
Yeah. I heard they was there that night, but with so many people, it must have been a couple hundred people there, man.
Yeah.
I remember because it was so doggone cold. It was up in the mountains.
Up in the mountains. It was a cold night.
If I remember, the barn didn't have sides on it or something. It was just cold, man. Bone chilling cold. But they went all night long, man. All night long. And, you know what I mean? Cash. Matter of fact, we picked Cash up from the airport down there.
Yep.
He rode with us. Yeah, we picked him up from the little airport there. And we drove from here to Tennessee and picked him up at the airport. And Ramrod had his grand champion Buster's bitch on that night. She won. Butch won that night with Satan.
With Satan, yep.
Satan won. I rated him as one of the best I've seen. He was a hell of a dog, grand champion Satan.
Didn't Bruno go that night too, Cash's dog? Or was that Prisoner?
I don't know. I can't remember if he did or not. No, I don't know if Cash did one that night or not.
Okay, because I know Cash was on one of them cars down there. I know he won with a bitch on one of his cars. And
I don't think he was that. I don't think he did one that night. I'm pretty sure he didn't. Unless somebody else had one. I can't remember. You know, it's been, how many years ago was that?
Man, that was a long time ago. It definitely was.
At least 25, might have been 30 years ago.
But I tell you what, every good dog man in the country was there.
Oh man, everybody was there. Everybody was there.
I mean, one thing you got to, yeah.
I seen that bitch go, and two Red Bull bitches go that he had, and I just so happened I was standing next to the guy, and he said, I bred them dogs, and going down the pit, and have to be Mr. Whitney. And they matched both of them that night, 2 little mate sisters, and they both won that night. It looked really good. I was impressed with them. Then later on, They had them both matched into. They had one matched in the Tornado, and they had the other matched in the Fat Stand. Fat Stand had a little mate to the hardcore Kennels champion Red.
Right.
Yeah, and so the one with Tornado didn't come off that night because Max got into it to get out. And then the other one did come off, and Stan won that night. He beat that bitch, man. Stan had a hell of a female off the Grand Champion Yellow, I believe she was off of. She was a bad little bitch, man. Bad little bitch.
Yep, she was the little mate to the champion Red Man over Hardcore.
Say it again.
She was the little mate sister to champion Red Man at Hardcore Kennels, am I right?
Right. Yep. Same one that was on the cover of the journal. That was a little mate problem.
Yep.
Yeah, champion Red Man. That's right, champion Red Man. Yep, the little mate sister. So I don't know what ever happened to that bitch. She was a hell of a bitch that night. She beat that Red Bull bitch in Dolly.
And that was a fast lane bitch too. Both of them bitches was fast lane like a mud too, though. Boy, them bitches was on them. Yeah, they was tangling it up.
Really impressive.
Fast paced, very intense. It was yes. Yeah, they was them chicks was going down.
They was going down, man. They had little dogs, man.
But you
a lot of good dogs, man. A lot of good dogs. The Satan dog, the Ricky Satan dog went that night, Grand Champion Satan. I guess he won 5-1 best in the show every time. And then I remember at the time they were talking about putting something on that dog. On Samson. What was his name, Samson?
Yes.
Yeah, Samson. Yep. I said Satan, but I meant Samson. They were talking about putting Butcher's Satan dog on Grand Champion Samson. I said, man, that'd have been a hell of a match. But I'd have bet with Satan.
I'd have bet with Satan too.
Yeah, I'd have bet with Satan. He's a hell of a dog, man. I seen him win down here. And he's a hell of a little dog, man. Hell of a little dog. Well, he was a little dog, but hell of a dog, man.
I tell you what, he made Bush look good, didn't he?
He made Bush look good. He made Bush look real good.
I'll tell you.
Old sneaky Bush.
I'm trying to tell you. I mean, he had a line coming up behind that shit. It wasn't just Satan. Them Satan dogs, that was a hell of a breeding that them Satan dogs were. Remember B&J, Charlie, Lester, the damn little mate's sister. You know, he wasn't even supposed to do her, and she won 2. Lost going to number 3, going into a champion, and she lost that game. I had the little mate brother, you know, over that little girl thing. I think he came back there and poisoned his brother. He didn't want me to have him. I know.
We had one off. We beat one off of Satan, Grand Champion Satan, and Grand Champion Stable.
Yeah.
Suburbanite Falls Grand Champion Stable. Remember they did that breed?
Yes, sir. Yep.
And so we matched into one that my cousin Mike and Lonnie, who was a Cash Money boy from Indianapolis, they had. It was off of Satan and Stable. And we beat that dog with the dog we had that we got from, we got the daddy from Ramrod, man. He was off of Jeep and Shady Hills Creek at Shy Boy. And we had Shy Boy. We bred Shy Boy to an art district that our buddy Harvard had. And got, I can't think of the dog's name, but we beat that Satan Stable dog.
I remember that. I remember Shy. I remember Shy Boy.
Yeah, remember Shy Boy?
Yeah.
That's the one who went up there and lost with, he won twice and then took him up there and went to McNasty.
That's right. Yep.
I think his name was Boss Man.
Yep, Boss Man, champion Boss Man.
Yeah, champion Boss Man. Oh, I think he won. Did he win 5?
Yes, he did. He grand champion. I think.
But he beat Shy Boy in about 55 minutes an hour. He beat Shy Boy. There's a story behind that, but he beat Shy Boy. But prior to that, we bred Shy Boy and got the little dog I'm talking about, and we beat that Satan Sable dog, Grand Champion Sable dog. But my buddy liked that dog, and we beat the month that he bought him. And we bought him, and then we had another buddy conditioning, and we matched him into Kenny Gaines. And Kenny Gaines had that dog, oh man, what's that damn dog? Buddy was his name. His Buddy's first match, Buddy ended up being like a 7-time winner. You see, look up Gaines Grand Champion Buddy. I think he won 7 or 8 matches. But we lost him with that dog. that ran by a long time ago. A lot of those stories, man.
And the thing about it, everybody stayed active. It was like if there was a pay-per-view going on back then, we'd have been bigger than the UFC.
Oh my goodness, everybody traveled. I mean, we traveled. Everybody was the best and beat the best.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, we were trying to find. Me personally, I always try to find the best. You know, I mean, I didn't want. You know what I mean? I want. If you had a 5-time winner, that's who I wanted. Man, I want whoever was bad. That's who I wanted. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't looking for no easy spot.
Well, my favorite one was Miles Davis in the Vietnam.
Oh yeah, Miles. Yeah, that was they had a killer.
Yeah.
Miles was, you know, I missed his peak, man, in that one right there. In the first one, I had it just right, man. I had it just right. And working on that cat meal, he was strong. He looked like a panther, man. He looked like a bear, man. He was just strong, powerful, tough. The second one, I think I missed his peak, and he just didn't seem the same. He seemed a little weak. You know what I mean? I did the blood work and everything, and he just seemed a little weak. And he started losing hair like the last week, right around his eyes. I couldn't figure out what was wrong with him. I didn't know, what was wrong with him. He just seemed weak, and I thought he was going to get killed. And then put him on his back, looked like he was going to kill him. It looked like I was reading my thoughts. And he got up and he killed him. Mm-hmm. But later on, when we hooked him up for his championship, I always used to get blood work done. And the blood work, like 3 days out, came back that he had something wrong with his blood count. Red blood count was wrong. So the vet gave me some medicine, told me to bring him back the next day, and I gave him the medicine, and it was still low. So he did an ultrasound on his stomach and found out that he had a ruptured spleen. So we had to pay the forfeit. Because he had to take the spleen out right there. He said the spleen ruptured, he's going to die. Mm-hmm. So had I not been getting blood work, what would have happened was he looked fine. His teeth went fine. Cat meal worked, 2.5, 3 hours on cat meal, spring bowl, hide everything. But had I went through with it and not got blood work done, and his spleen would have ruptured, I wouldn't know what happened to him.
Right.
So long story short, we paid the forfeit. And so then I thought back on his second match when I said he was losing hair stuff behind the eyes. He didn't seem like he was at his strength. He was probably started having spleen problems back then.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? And I just didn't know it. That was maybe the beginning of it. So.
But that's what made his show so memorable, because it was definitely odds against him.
Oh my goodness!
Because he was on a badass dog, man.
I was a badass dog.
And it took a lot of courage, dog gameness, smart handling. You's a bad boy in there now. All right? I said you a bad boy in there, all right?
Oh, I love that part of it.
Okay? Because you got him through the storm, man, and that was not a storm. That was a goddamn triple threat storm.
Oh man, they was coming to kill.
I didn't know at 30 I didn't know.
Yeah. It wasn't looking good. It wasn't looking good.
No, man, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. That's what proves how them Bulldogs are Superman. Cause boy, you know that gameness right there, but that was more than gameness. That was some Superman shit he did. He came back and he just methodically. That's right. He methodically came back, taking his time, taking punishment, but taking his time. Methodically came back and chopped him down.
Chopped him down.
Them smooth, them Hall of Fame moves, snatching him from the bottom, saving like you did, man. Was Paris, baby. You know, I could have wrote a book about the shit. I've been a fan of that move ever since. You know what I mean? The way the match went, it was a classic in itself. Mao Kennels and Vietnam Kennels. Come on now.
Yeah.
Them were two great Kennels.
Mr. Eli, he's been around.
Yes.
Long enough. He's been around since he was with Maurice Carpenter. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. He was around for a long time, Mr. Eli. He was a part of Vietnam. That was the older man that was a part of
right.
Vietnam Kennel. And if you remember that dog, he's crawled across that pit on that scratch, on his curve.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
And so I remember somebody had called me, and they said, they was talking with Mr. Eli, and they said, Mr. Eli. He said, how'd your dog make out? He said, oh, we killed him. He said, you killed him? Then why'd you kill that dog? That dog crawled across the pit on that scratch there. He said, we had to kill him. He said his insides was mashed up. He said that Miles Davis dog crushed his organs and everything, man.
Mm-hmm.
So he can bite like that, man. He had that mouth like that.
That's right. That's what I said. He methodically took his time and bit him down.
Yeah.
I mean, when he got him, he put major damage there, and it just caught up with him. He was broke up in so many places. Just wasn't too many more places he could get him. You know what I mean? It was just the way it was done. The handles, the match was exciting. It looked bad for 1 minute, then you seen like old Rocky movie. You're like, oh shit, we know this motherfucker ain't trying to get back in this, is he? No shit. Oh, he biting. He's still biting. That was the thing. Yes, right. One thing for damn sure, he was a biter. He could put his mouth, he just took his time because he was on a very talented dog. He was definitely on a very aggressive, rough-ass killer.
Both of his matches, like the first one with the JoJo Red Dog was like that too. JoJo was the 2-time winning World Force Championship.
That's right.
And I didn't know nothing about him, but I called Jose. Remember Jose, fucking the blood killer?
That's right.
Jose, he's gone the rest of the soul, but he's gone now. But Jose was putting the show on, and I called him with Miles away. He said, I got 2 of them. I got one that's the first time out like Miles, and I got one going for his championship. Which one you want? I said, I want the one going for his championship. And so that JoJo Red Dog was a long, tall dog.
Mm-hmm.
And so they brought him out, and I said, man, we get ready to collect the forfeit. Man, look how big this dog is, man. And they hung him up because the weight was 42. He was 42 pounds. I said, bullshit, man. Y'all we have hanging skills. They playing with the scales. If you know what you're doing, you can knock them in scales. Man.
That's right.
They won't them hanging scales. They won't weigh, let's say, if it's 43, you can take some weight, it won't weigh past 43. So we'll always carry the chest key with me. I have digital scale.
Mm-hmm.
So I had somebody go get my chest key and digital scale, and we hung him up, and he weighed 42 on mine. I said, man, this is the biggest, tallest 42 I ever seen in my life. And he come out and he bit Miles on the muzzle, and I mean he bit hard too, man. Hard. Miles didn't bite it for 15, 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, Miles, he made a mistake. He started biting Miles in the bottom jaw. Miles broke his jaw. You can switch over. Miles broke his bottom jaw. And started biting him up in the chest and the shoulders. I got a turn called, even though it wasn't a turn. And Bobby Hines, I think, was the referee.
That's right.
And this is what separated. This is what I liked about Miles. This is what I liked about Jeep Dog. This is what I remember about the Jeep Dogs that Ramrod Miller had. One of the things that I liked about it, they were super, super, super intense around the dog.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Miles was Mayfield times Jeep. But when I got the handle, when I got to the corner, and now we've all seen dogs scream and holler in the pit. You know what I mean? I've had it, we all seen it. But I've never in my life seen or heard a dog like him scream and holler in that pit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was screaming.
That intensity like that, man.
Mm-hmm. He was a screamer.
That dog, man, and broke him down, man. And then Doc picked him up, and he crawled across on his courtesy. And when he asked for the courtesy, when the referee said release your dog, JoJo's leg, both front legs flopped down.
Yeah, they both. I was there.
He used his back leg to push himself across the pit.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
And I held Miles. I didn't let him grab him. And that was the end of it. So later on, I got to know Dr. the owner of JoJo. And he told me, he took him to the vet. He had a good vet. He took him to the vet. He said the vet patched him up. His jaw was broken. His jaw was forever crooked.
Mm-hmm.
But the vet told him, said his legs aren't broke. He said his legs aren't broke. He said whatever bit him so hard it put his central nervous system in shock. And eventually he was able to walk again. That's how hard he was biting, man. That was his first one. And I hit that peak with him. He was just right, man.
Yeah,
So
I seen his first one and the second one. I seen when he beat old Doc. JoJo Red was the talk, remember?
Oh yeah, man. We bet everything we had on.
Okay.
Man, we'd have lost that, man. I might have had to borrow money for gas money to make it home. Man. We bet every cent we had. We bet every cent we had on miles. You know what I mean?
Right. See, they didn't know. They didn't know JoJo had a name already.
Yeah, he had a name. I heard everybody behind me, man.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people there.
That's right.
People there from New York, and from Chicago, Buffalo Soldier, them was there. Everybody was there.
Everybody was there.
I heard somebody say behind me, man, JoJo gonna kill another one.
Yeah.
Get rid of another one. You know?
But it was a big surprise that night, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, a lot of people got shocked on that one.
Oh, man. I found out later on after I got to know, you know, some other Cleveland guys. It was a huge upset, man. Huge upset.
It was a huge upset. Everybody was a JoJo Red. JoJo Red.
His daddy was a champion. They got his daddy from Loctite Mike and them, who's a hell of a dog, man.
Yep.
Loctite Mike got him from Irish Jail.
Yep. That's right.
And his daddy was a champion named, what was his daddy's name? Caveman.
Champion Caveman. That's right. Yeah.
And he went over 2 hours in one of his matches. So he had a hell of a pedigree. Then I seen his sister later on as I got to know Doc. I was at his sister, Judy Jones.
Judy Jones. That's the one that paid the forfeit. We're supposed to go into her with Red Ace, Brat's mama.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they paid the forfeit on that. That's why we ended up taking her, breeding her to Mayday, then going over there to Puerto Rico into that champion. But she was supposed to meet Red Ace. We was there to go that night, and they paid the forfeit.
I don't know why they paid the forfeit. I was there at her championship match, and she won in right about the 2 hour mark. She's about 7 years old then.
Mm-hmm.
And then, prior to that, we bred her to mile.
Yep.
We bred her to mile. Then Doc had to be so cool that he brought her down. We bred her to mile.
She was a good dog. She was a good dog, but
she was a hell of a bitch.
But that Red Ace.
I would say she was about 7 years old, 7.5 years old in 2 hours.
We just knew, man, that Red Ace dog she was, like I said, you seen what she did to Tommy.
Yeah.
Okay, so believe me, she would have did the same thing to her. You know?
Oh, yeah, she could have handled a young dog like her. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, she was, that was actually in her early, and when she wasn't even she was a one-time winner then. Yeah, she was a one-time winner when we went after her. Yep, she was a one-time winner. And then she went on ahead to win her championship, but yeah, we'll never forget, you know, why we didn't get that one off and ended up going to take her right while she was in heat. We was getting ready to do her that night, and then turned right around and took her down there and took her to Mayday. Then right after that, puppies wasn't even 8 weeks old. We was in Puerto Rico with that bitch.
Oh, damn. Puppies wasn't even 8 weeks old?
Puppies wasn't even 8 weeks old. I'm gonna tell you something, man. This bitch was, you know, when you got a freak, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we young, excited, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, that's what it was, one of those things, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, we got a super chat. We got a super chat, big bro.
I didn't hear you, I'm sorry.
Hey, we got a super chat, big bro.
Hold on 1 second, Mama.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a shout out to my man Dreadlock for the super chat. He said, big facts from real big speaker, GH.CH and the family. I got another super sticker from my man Reckless for show. Super sticker, appreciate that love, fam. I got another super chat. This was to you, Mama, from my boy Prentice Carr. He says, it's a 2-part question. He said, Mama, talk about the Tramp and Bahama Mama breeding and what became of his Coco bitch off of Stein.
I told you this room is a motherfucker, man. You gotta watch him. Boys,
Yeah, the Tramp Bahama, I think that was the best breed they made with Tramp. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? The Tramp produced pretty good, but I think that was the best breeding they did. You know, Bahama Mama was Games champion Timex Little Mate sister, for those who don't know. It was Timex Little Mate sister. She was a black bitch. I remember her. I remember the guy who owned Bahama Mama. He called a case. He was going to get ready to go do fair time. He called me to sell it to him. And I was like, so I said it to myself, man, I want no damn horrible dog, turtle busted dog. That's what I said to myself. And then Ramrod ended up with it because him and Ramrod lived in the same city. Long story short, a few years later, we down at Ramrod's and they rolling dogs, and they bring her out to put on this young dog, and she's about 7, 8 years old. I mean, she murdered this dog, man. With hardly no teeth in about 4 minutes, 5 minutes. I looked, I said, damn. And so every time Ramrod bred her, we try to get dogs. Try to buy a couple of them. He would sell us for one at a time. They bred her the Cobra, Champion Cobra. They bred her the Tramp. And I've seen a whole lot of them roll and a whole lot of them. And they were some bad-ass little dogs. They would eat your ass alive. They eat you alive. So we ended up with one off of that. One I had named Choco, we called her. Now, not Coco off the time, we ended up with one named Choco off of that. And she was a killer too. Bad little bitch, about 33 pounds. Real red bitch. I let my cousin take her to Florida. My cousin was from Miami. They bred her to that rolling Champion 2 Short dog. Okay, Champion 2 Short. Skinny Man's Champion 2 Short dog. It was a Midnight Cowboy dog. They took a bitch off of that, and they sold it to that guy in Texas, that Ron Smith guy. He took that bitch and bred to that Garner dog. That's what made the Black Angel dogs in there. That's what's on their bottom half, is that bitch right there. Off of Muhammad Mama and Tramp. But I've seen a bunch of them go off of that. I lost the one out. Matter of fact, I lost the one. Then I came back and beat that same one later on. I had a bitch that was off of Gary Hammond's Andy L dog. And her name is Cherry. If anybody in Texas listening around Gary, they know who Cherry is. They've been around a long time. They remember Cherry. Cherry was right off of Andy L. I come back and beat that Tramp Bahama Mama bitch in about an hour and a half. But hell of a breed right there. Great dogs come off of that breeding right there. A whole lot of hard, super hard. If you want they were the kind of dogs, if you want a bulldog, you would last 30 minutes with them. You have to, you couldn't stand underneath that mouth they were putting on you. Terrible dogs.
Tell me about Coco. What's the name? Coco?
Did he say Coco off of Stein, or he didn't say Choco? He said Coco off of Stein, right?
Yeah, Stein and what is his name? Penelope?
Grand Champion Penelope.
Yep.
Oh yeah, she was a tough little bitch. She was a tough little bitch. She was a little bitty bitch, only about 33, 34 pound bitch, a little red bitch. And we looked at her, and we didn't never match her nothing. And we let some friends keep her, and she was just a bad little bitch, man. And we bred her to, my memory be faded sometimes. We bred her to, I think we bred her back to Stein. And
yeah.
It up on her. Then we took one of them.
Got Minnie. Yeah. I got her up here.
Bred to the breed that made champion. We bred her to Tango, Champion Tango.
Not Champion Kango.
Champion Tango.
Yeah, Buffalo. Yeah, Kango.
Yeah, Duke Boys,
yeah.
Up in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that breed. Got phenomenal dogs off of that breed. Phenomenal. My dude Tommy, Big Tommy in New York did that breed because he had bought many from me. So he did that breeding, actually. I didn't do that. Big Tommy did that. But hell of a dogs come off of that breeding. That's what's behind some of the stuff we got now today. You know what I mean? Because Kango was a hell of a dog. He was a Panama Red Mayfield dog. Hell of a dog. You look up his record, you see. If you see pictures of him, you know what I mean. So I think they got pictures of him online. He was a hell of a dog, man. Yeah, Kango.
He did some of his shows up in Buffalo. I think I seen him go in Buffalo. Kango.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Duke Boys on him. Hell of a dog, man. Duke Boys.
Yeah.
Duke Boys. Yeah.
Yeah, they used to run back. They used to run through Erie and Buffalo, and them boys.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, they ran all over. They was all over the East Coast. Tough dog men. A lot of tough dog men up in the Pittsburgh area. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yes.
A lot of old school tough dog men up there. Ozzie Stevens. I seen Ozzie Stevens one night. I can't think of that bitch he matched. I seen him match a bitch one night in Kentucky, and I can't think of her name, but her son is one of his registered marriage dogs. I can't think of that bitch's name, but she was a bad little hard mouth little bitch. I seen her win one night in Kentucky. He was a good dog man too, Ozzie Stevens was.
Another one that would come out that yard and travel. hang out right with, like I said, there wasn't Stinson and Glover and Burton and all them. They was men of the past in the 90s. You know, there was a whole new breed of dog man out there, and the color was a little dark.
Oh man, we was doing our thing, man. A whole lot of bad dogs men out there, man, in the 90s. A whole lot of from everywhere, man. The Carolinas, you had Boone and Fat Bill. Fat Bill was a bad joker, man.
Mm-hmm. I be trying to tell them, man.
All them dudes,
I be trying to tell them. I be trying to tell them, man. They be sleeping on Fat Bill.
Fat Bill wasn't no damn joke.
He wasn't no joke, man.
He was a bad hit-lifer. Fat Bill was bad, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
A whole lot of bad dog men back in the 90s, man. You just couldn't, you know what I mean? You couldn't go somewhere and not run across a bad dog. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you. You had to have good dogs or you was getting ran through.
Oh, man.
A experienced dog man knew how to check his yard playing around.
Man.
We knew you better check your shit, go you stick your head out here, boy.
Man. You can't go to Michigan, Abraham, you had the Abraham,
Nasty, you had Bunsen Company, Pepper and them, SWAT teams. Oh, man.
Had the Grand Champion flag.
Yep, don't forget Street Sweeper, goddamn True Colors, woo!
True Colors, my dude, Tony, rest in peace.
Man.
Yeah. I seen him in action. I seen his dog win his Grand Championship up there. If you think of that Grand Champion,
Heart attack, outrage. Remember, didn't he win it on cash?
Yeah.
He beat Crest, yeah.
I don't remember what it was, but I saw him. I was there.
Yeah, he beat Crest for his Grand Championship.
Yep, I saw that, man. That was his Grand Championship, man. True Colors was a hell of a dog, man. Troy got some hell of a dog, man, out there. Still do.
Big
Whole bunch of
Big
them,
Raoul, Armin, dang, man, all them boys was pretty fun up there, man. Back then, man, the game was on heat.
It was on, oh my goodness.
Some of the greatest dogs and the greatest shows was going on. Again, Radar Martel was one of my biggest favorites.
I remember. Yeah, I remember.
That was a hell of a night.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a night because we was there all night on that one. I mean,
I seen that little, what was that dog? Clyde the Undertaker, that Bulls dog, Clyde the Undertaker.
Yep.
I seen him win up there in Michigan. He had one blue eye. I remember because he had one blue eye.
One blue eye, yep.
Yeah. That was a little dog. But a whole lot of them, man. I seen that Fergie's Grand Champion Bronson go 3 times. I thought he was a hell of a dog. I thought a lot about him. He was a hell of a dog.
Yep.
Then you had up here in Ohio, you had the Ohio players, the Hoodoo Man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, boy, they was tough, man. Bad dog, man.
Yes.
Hoodoo Man Lothar, they was bad, man. Who beat Ivy Stevens? He beat Ivy Stevens with that champion Stack of Lee dog. That was a Kingfish.
Mm-hmm.
Kingfish dog. He beat champion Stack Ivy Stevens, that dog. Rest in peace, Hoodoo Man. He passed on from COVID a few years ago. But a whole bunch of top dogs in back in the day. You could go and just they was everywhere. We was willing to travel, like you said. We traveled everywhere, man.
I mean, that's what I was saying back. I was saying about a lot of these guys that, you know, when they hollered they didn't travel, we didn't care, you know, because if you had a badass dog, you got that knock on your door. You believe that. You know, wasn't nobody walking around talking about everybody's scared. Now, you had dogs out there like Pandy, you know, I think everybody was scared of Pandy. They was more scared of Pandy than they was of Queen of Heart.
Yeah.
Because shit, at least Queen got 8 in. Pandy didn't get but 4. I mean, when you taking them and doing what she was doing, I'm pretty sure wasn't nobody gonna take a. I mean, that was just hands down, man. That dog would just run through a dog like it was just easy.
There's some bad bitches out there.
Man, you got to be careful with them bitches. I remember one of my boys, you know, he was just fresh in the game. He thought he had a fast lane bitch. I told him she's a B class, but she's not no world beater. No, you couldn't, man. He think I'm hating on you. But you ain't never been into a fast lane kennel, my friend. I'm trying to explain this to him. You know what he do? He go hook this bitch. and he hooked into a 2-time winner, man. I tell you what, from the opening scratch, 20 minutes later, it was over. The dude, he could not believe it. He could not believe how his dog went in there and got smashed that quick. I tried to tell him, you don't go out there running your mouth doing that crazy shit, man, unless you know what you get ready to run into out there. You've been running around in this little local area, beating up on all this other shit, and when I tried to tell you, you didn't want to hear me. Man, that shit, he went in there, man, his female got ran through so quick, man, he couldn't believe it.
Change that nigga. Be a quiet ride on the way home.
It was look, he changed his whole damn yard.
Everybody be silent on the way home.
Yes, sir. He not only was he silent, he went and revamped his whole yard and became a real dog man after that.
Oh yeah.
You know,
He started listening, Mama. That's what he did. He started listening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Start riding with us.
Take something like that. Take something like that to make you listen. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it was a rough time during that keep, cause he just didn't understand. You know, you working all hard, bro. You ain't running into something. You ain't. I'm gonna show you what a real 2-time fast lane winner look like. You can work hard as you want, but this bitch here, I told you she was a B class. I should have had her down there in the C class the way she went in there and got jumped on so quick and didn't have no idea what to do with that damn tornado on her ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, I got a super chat from my man John Kramer. He says salute to Twin 1 and Twin 2 in the chat. One love. And a special shout out to you, Mama.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I tell you, man, that love is bringing these old dog, man. I keep trying to tell these people, man, I ran with the best, man. I was taught very well.
Oh, man, we had some fun back in the day.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
We had some fun, man. We had a lot of fun.
We had a lot of fun. I was a young cat, man. I got the.
You was young. Y'all was young.
That's right. We was young to the game. Y'all look, man. We were very fortunate to have you kind of guys around. Remember, it started off with Cash, man. Let me talk to you boys, man. After we did that dumb shit with Jethro, you know, they was like, hey, man, these boys, they want to do something. They got the dogs, and they just don't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Man, once I started getting around with y'all, man, and then it was like the whole game just opened up to me. I mean, you can't do nothing but learn with all that greatness around you.
Yeah, I remember when y'all moved and everything. I knew y'all was going to do well there.
Well, you already know it. You already, the heat was already frying. I was just thanking God I wasn't up there around y'all, though.
Then when y'all started doing the Mayday dogs, we bragging on y'all, man.
Hey, you know, I know y'all, boy, them boys is bred by us, boy. That's our breeding down there, boy. Oh, we put them boys together.
Black Apple was down there. We proving what we do. That, you know, we had some dog men up here, man. You know what I mean? We had competition in dog men. A lot of people didn't know it. You know what I mean?
Right.
We got good dog men everywhere, but there was a lot of us here, man. And a lot of competition here, man. Just in the 90s, there was so much damn competition. It was crazy, man.
And it was.
Crazy, man.
It was. I mean, from New York, everywhere. I mean,
they were all here all the time.
Everybody.
Yes. Yeah, they was here. When I was doing that first one there, I got offered, I can't tell you how much, a crazy amount of money. You guys called me, offered me a crazy amount of money. They was there from New York. And I said, nope, you ain't for sale. And then they called me right back with another price. I said, no, you ain't for sale. They was there that night. You know what I mean? The guys from New York.
That's right. Man, don't you know we'd jump on these guys would jump on a bandwagon. You got a good dog. Back then, you had a good dog. There was a lot of guys that didn't have to sell dope. They just had to bet with the dogs. They was gamblers. They put their money on them dogs. They jump on a bandwagon.
Competition everywhere. Competition everywhere.
And Ohio was a money bank. You put your money on them Ohio dogs, boy, you made a lot of damn money. Let me tell you something.
Cincinnati, you have Cincinnati and Dayton down there, the Dayton area down there. Cincinnati.
Don't forget them.
Kid had that Bernie dog he got from Ramrod Mill. I think he won 8.
Yep. Don't forget them Toledo boys. Them Toledo boys was doing right too now. Them boys up there in Dayton and Toledo area, they had some good dogs up in there too.
Oh, they had some great dogs, man. They had some great dogs. They had the, what was the dog off the trail? that Ohio players had. I refereed two of his matches. He one of the best I've seen.
Mm-hmm. Spider. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Champion Spider right off of Trent. Breed bred to a Kingfish bitch. Oh, he was bad. And I think his brother though. He had a brother. I think his brother was a champion.
Yeah.
I think he was a champion. In New York, they called him New York.
Yeah. Remember New York, and then he had a son named New York Jr.
Bad dog.
Bad dog.
Bad dog.
Both of them. New York was a champion.
Yeah, I remember. I seen them all, man. Yeah, they were all in Toledo, man. You know, Tornado came from Toledo.
Yeah.
They used to call him Toledo Tornado.
Yeah, Toledo Tornado.
Yeah, she came out of Toledo.
Yeah, man, you remember them?
I don't know what the
Exactly, yep, that's what I heard. Yep. They said a black man owned Tornado. Yep.
And sold it to Ken Allen.
Yep.
But I guess Ken made it right with the guy later on. I don't know, but she come from Toledo. The Toledo Tornado is her name. So, but a lot of bad dog men up in that part, up in Toledo. A lot of bad dogs up there.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yes,
so,
sir.
You know, Cincinnati, like I said, Cincinnati was the hotbed, man. Bobby Love, all the old school dudes. Before me, Bobby Love and all. Remember Bobby Love?
Oh, yeah. Man, you know Bobby Love and them. Hey, the Natty, them boys was something else, too. But they was old school.
Yeah, that dog named Satan that went 3 hours off the chain.
Mm-hmm.
Love Satan. See that on pedigree. 3 hours off the chain. 3 hours off the chain. Come on, man. That's heavy.
Ohio boy Sweet Jones.
That's their bottom half. Is Bob Love stuff.
Ohio boy Sweet Jones, 7-time winner.
Oh yeah. Sweet Jones. Good, yeah.
Ohio players had him.
That's old. Yeah, that's old one. That's the Ohio players. That's
yep.
Players. Yeah, they was hell of a dog here, man. Yeah, that's old Voodoo in there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Noonie up there in Detroit. I remember him and Noonie. Oh man, I'm telling you, man, it was a time period, man, that can't forget B.O. Bobby Hines. Now he was a shocker with the bullet.
Bobby was Bobby first class top conditioner, man. He old school dude too.
Yes.
So we all ran together for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Tip.
Yep.
Me and Tip was tight at one time. Me and Tip used to talk every single day, man.
Oh yeah.
Him and Bobby was partners for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby used to work all the dogs. He worked shy boy. That's who worked shy boy.
Yep.
When he went in the roadblock.
Yeah, Bobby was the one.
Yeah, Bobby was hell of a conditioner. He's around a long time, man. Had that bullet dog.
That's right.
Yeah, that bullet dog bred my dude Reese bred Bullet, but on the mom and daddy, Bobby, and I heard he was bad. Somebody told me, somebody in South Carolina recently told me they thought he was one of the baddest they ever seen.
Well, when he beat Champion Hilfiger, he beat a badass dog.
Who's Tommy Hilfiger? I can't remember.
Fat Bill's Champion Hilfiger.
Say that again?
His dog, Fat Bill's Champion Hilfiger.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. He sure did, didn't he?
Yep.
I completely forgot about that. He beat him, man. I completely forgot that.
Yeah.
Sure did. I forgot about that.
And to me, that showed me how good Bullet was. You know what I'm saying? Because
I didn't hear what you said.
I said that showed everybody how good Bullet was, because that Hilfiger dog was a good dog, man.
Oh yeah.
And Bobby's conditioning and that dog together, man, they wasn't nobody gonna whip them dogs that night, man. That dog that night.
Oh no.
Bobby bring one in, you got to work. One thing we learned about in Ohio, when you go into them Ohio boys, you going in, you better not go in there with just a dog.
Yeah, Bobby Hines was a quiet killer though. This is a quiet.
Don't piss him off now. I'm gonna tell you, two people. I'm saying, you and Bobby Hines were two of the guys that's the nicest guys in the world. But boy, y'all get them two guys there, man. That is too hard to handle.
Oh man. I try not to let myself go there.
Boy, let me tell you something. You and Bobby is the coolest dudes in the world. But boy, when y'all get mad and y'all know y'all move the earth, strong as you motherfuckers is, you know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? You get into that football mode, man, you carry 5-6 niggas, man, trying to get to somebody. Let me tell you something. Y'all too, when y'all get mad, that's because somebody ain't had no business making you mad.
Hey, I got a super chat for you, Mama. Hold on one second. I want to give a shout out to my man Ghost 850 for the super sticker. And I got a super chat from my man Prentice Carr. He wanted me to ask you, what about Goldie? Did he like the Battendorf line? Did you like the Battendorf line? And
the Battendorf. Is that the one?
Yeah, Battendorf line. And what about Goldie?
I'm trying to think who Goldie was, but I love Battendorf dog. Of course, you know Battendorf was red alligator dog.
Right. That's what Cass was running, wasn't he? B-Crest?
Mm-hmm. Yep, he was running alligator dog.
Yeah, because Trey Boy's the one that went in the outrage. He was a Battendorf dog.
Yeah, sure was. That's right, I forgot about that. He sure was. But I love him. I love Battendorf dogs and alligator dogs, and we ended up getting a dog from Battendorf. One of his last dogs isn't there. He's in the pedigree. Damn, boy, I swear I be forgetting stuff. What the dog's name is. So we bought that dog he had 5 dogs left, and we bought this alligator dog from him. And he's behind some of the dogs we got now. He's a pure alligator dog, top and bottom. But I love because of course when you say Battendorf, you say a nigger dog.
Right.
You know, that's my family of dogs. The nigger and Panama dogs. You know, of course I put the turtle buck and the red boy in there, but that's my main family is the nigger dogs, man. That's my family is the nigger dogs, man. You know what I mean? That's
right.
My line, right?
Always have been.
I got another super chat from my man Dredd. He says, I love to see y'all use a super chat. Podcasting is a job that takes dedication. Every dollar counts. GH.CH and the family, we got to keep the lights on. Appreciate the love there, Dredd. Appreciate the love. You know, it's the boys just doing their shout out, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I try to give them super chats they love because anytime you spend some money to help the channel out, I think it deserves recognition. I appreciate you guys for that.
Sure. I agree.
They just letting us know that we doing the right thing. They like the show. Yeah. You know what I mean? Look who we had on there. What better person to end out the end of the year? Because this is a guy, y'all, who can definitely vouch for me. Because I jumped on his wagon.
We've been heard a
long way. It don't be for you, I would have never met. I would have never knew who Ratcliffe was when he came out of Columbus. Yep.
Man, that was my dude, man. Tom Ratliff.
John Ratliff. Yep. Down in Carolina.
I said, what's up, Uncle Tom? I called him Uncle Tom. Yeah,
don't forget,
right there, man.
Don't forget Big Brother Derek, Big D. Big D, remember you had to tell me something new about
Big D?
Yeah, about the LBJ.
Oh, that's his daddy.
Yeah.
I sent you a picture.
Yep, and it was hands down. It was hands down. You were right.
He looked like twins, that day.
Yes, that's right. And then when you get in a little deeper, coming from where we all from, we get the inside story, and there was a story there. So there was a storyline to that too. Now.
Sure.
So definitely, it's another thing, this shocking to the game when Big D was a bad boy too.
Oh, I was going to say that. Was the dog?
He was the man.
Yeah, and everybody he ever had. He was almost 2.5 hours. No Big D was bad with them dogs, man.
Don't forget, right-hand man, you Boils lovers.
He's a winner.
Don't forget, right-hand man, you Boils lovers. He's the he bred that dog.
That's right. Yep, he had a right-hand man.
Right-hand man, that's right. Right-hand man.
I've seen right-hand man at his house. I remember that back in the day. And he had the dog right off Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah. Short Eye, yep.
Yeah, sure. I was right off Cowboy and I want to say Piggy or Candy or one of them dogs. I forget the bottom man, but it was the same family. But he owned that dog also.
Wow.
He has some bulldogs, man.
I'd like to give a I'd like to give a shout out to my boy E-Money21 with the big Twinkie on the super sticker. Appreciate that, E-Money21. Appreciate the love, fam. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Another super chat from my man John Kramer. Salute again. Legendary dog man Mama.
That's right. See, that's what I like about this room, man, because guess what, man? That's why I said, hey, I was telling Mama how we've been trying to get up with him all week. We missed him Tuesday.
If you look at the last show, Mama, I seen you in the room late, right? And I was just trying to shout out to you. I was like, sorry, big bro. I missed you. I caught to you late, man. Forgive me on this one. Cause, I'm supposed to see that and give immediate shots out. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, I missed it. But you're going to see me saying it on the end of the show, all the way in. I said about 3 times, bro, if you're still out there, forgive me. I missed it.
And he been telling me to call you all week. And I told him, man, guess what? I couldn't get through. And he turned around and ended up calling me today.
Yeah,
appreciate the love, bro. Really do appreciate the love. Mama,
it's best for me to call you.
I got a question. Like, we was young back in the day, right? So when we all had hooked up and met up, and you took a liking to us, was it the people we was hanging around, or was it the fact that you was just like that we was eager enough to even want to get out there and play?
But y'all was serious. Y'all was eager and serious. Y'all was serious. You know what I remember? Too? One thing I remember about y'all, because you got all kinds of dogs in the world, and we was somewhere looking at some dogs, and you remember, and I don't know if you remember it, but I remember it. This guy was handling his dog, and it said, I can't remember if his dog quit or was losing. You remember he picked this dog up and slammed it on his back? You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And y'all was pissed. Y'all was pissed. That's what I remember about y'all. But I was pissed too.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Disrespecting the dog because your corny ass, you know what I'm saying? Right. Dog better than handling. Yes.
Remember that?
Yeah, man. We got a little uproar about that shit. That was
at our spot. That was in Akron at our show.
That was at one of our shows in Akron when that dude slammed that dog like that. He slammed him and it was at our show. It was at the show we had, and we got kind of disrespected the dog. You can't be disrespecting the dog. Dog ain't did nothing wrong. Just you and your ragged ass shit.
Yeah.
Can't disrespect.
But I remember that about y'all. I remember y'all was pissed, both of y'all.
Well, you know,
I've never forgotten that, man.
What's the major rule in the game, man? If you don't respect the dogs, you ain't got no business in the game.
You ain't got no business there. Most dogs is gamer than most men.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Most dogs is gamer than most men. I mean, they ain't gonna take punishment. What they take to keep on coming and keep on. You know, our punishment is what we take in life. You know what I mean? When we take the things we go through in life. But I mean, they ain't gonna take physical punishment or mental punishment. Keep coming back, keep coming back, keep coming back. You know what I mean? Most of the time they don't, man. So we had an army of dogs, army of men like these bulldogs in the world.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, the one thing about it though, man, what made us the kind of guys we were was every single one of you guys was dead ass serious and real about that shit.
Oh man.
Every damn one of you. I mean, it was part of like a.
You can steal my car, you can steal my money, and I'll deceive when I see you. But if you steal my dog or do something like that to my dog, family dog, I'm coming to look for you, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I mean, is that serious, man? You know, when you get deep into the dog game, it's about you and that dog, especially when you're conditioned, man. It's about you and that dog, man.
That's right.
You know what I mean? You and that dog got to build a bond. I mean, there's anything left, because he in there for his life, man. His life is on the line.
That's right.
So if his life is on the line, you got to put everything, all the knowledge, everything you can think of, to bring him into the best.
Listen to him, people.
Into the best.
Listen
to him. Because his life on the line.
This is the kind of shit that I was hearing, fellas. And here's the other part to that. You do your homework at home. Don't bring your homework out here and look and get embarrassed. Tell them again. You better do your shit at home. If you don't do your shit right at home, you will get embarrassed.
Oh, man.
Hanging around out here with us. And that's why it was hard for these little young ones to get in. You know, it was hard for a newbie to get in. We were just fortunate, you know, and thank God for James Pope, because if it don't be for Pope teaching me the pedigree, if it don't be for my boy Bone getting around there and y'all taking us around, we would have never ran into Mayday. We would have never ran into the Abrahams and McNasty or Frank Bunn's SWAT team. If it don't be for y'all and everything that y'all did and explained and said, man, and you know, we was all, the thing about it, we was all hood. You know what I'm saying? We was the new American Pit Bull builders of history.
Yeah. Yeah. Because we was all over, bro.
That's right. We was the new Jack. We was the new Jack City of the dog game, man. We was the new Jack City of the dog game. We changed the dog game during that period.
Oh yeah, sure did. All you gotta do is go back and look through the journals from the '90s, and you'll see. Anybody that got look through the old journals or not, you'll see. That's what was reported. Sometimes wasn't even reported.
Yes, that's right.
What was reported, how busy and active we was, man. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Everywhere, man.
And Ohio was on a terror run. I mean, man, you know, anytime Ohio put Detroit on notice and Chicago on notice and New York on notice, well, they just, damn that, they start coming to us. We ain't got to even come to y'all. Now we got them coming to us. We just had to have a little scoundrel though. You know, Butch was the capital city for that shit.
I call him the Black Jew, man. I call Butch the Black Jew.
That's true, man. That is true. He is, man.
He's very shrewd, man. He's a dog, and he bring one. He bring one. He ain't bringing no slouch.
No.
He ain't bringing no slouch. He bringing a bulldog, man. But he just so damn true. Wow, I was so mad at him one night. I learned, but he taught me a good lesson, man. When you lock one in, you set a time too. Because we locked one in, and we set a time. We didn't set a time. No, we didn't set a time. We just said be here to set a time. And he got here and was overweight, man. He messed around with us for 2 or 3 hours, man. Boy, I was so pissed at him that night, man. I can't remember what we was doing that night.
And he
something else, man.
Yeah, but try that on him, and he be looking to get his. He be quick to be like, no, you paid for it.
Yeah, man. He's a funny dude, man.
Funny
but
dude.
guess what though, y'all? He bought the game to Akron till he got popped. And a lot of great dogs got jammed up that night.
Satan was a hell of a dog. I was about to bet on Satan versus him. Sorry. I was bet on Satan versus
I was hoping that Satan and Lionhead was going to get that on.
Oh, that would have been 1-2 right there.
Yes, man. Yes. I mean, the pockets was swelling, man. You know, everybody was looking for that. You know, everybody was looking for that grab because we knew that Texas grab was going to get to. We could get that one. That was going to be a real good grabber.
He was at it.
Because, man, look, Butch was going at him, man, because, look, he had the purse. Everybody was, when we ride together. Look how big that purse was, man. Everybody was trying to buy houses off these dogs.
It could have been a huge purse. Could have been whatever.
It could have been whatever. A lot of guys did a lot of big things just doing dogs, man. You know, you wouldn't believe the money. You know, I stopped being a hood brother, man, just following y'all. Making the right moves with the right people and the right bets. You know what I mean? Y'all read about the dogs I was cashing in on. Okay? Listen to me. We talking about them very same dogs. Look at God. I paid a lot of good things off fucking around with running behind these brothers, fellas.
Hey, Mama, while I got you here, man, this is Twin One. Look, I don't know if you remember if you was there tonight, but the night that Pepper beat the Abrahams.
This is before Queen. This is before Queen. Remember they lost to Pepper before Queen. And they went and got Queen. Came back and got Pepper.
I was sitting there next, I think it was Nate
Yeah.
I was sitting next to Nate, and he was looking. He was talking to Joe. He said, "No, go ahead and pick her up." And he was telling me, he said, "Twin, I'm gonna kill that bitch right there." Now, I'm just sitting here watching. You know how Joe and Nate was. They was quiet.
Yeah.
But they kind of took us under their wing. You know what I mean? Cause I'm learning. We learning from them. So they got us. He got me sitting right next to him. And he teaching me how to be a good second, right? So he got me sitting next to him. And he said, "Watch this right here. Nah, that Pepper dog shit, good dog." And then, they fell behind, and he went on and told Joe to go ahead and pick him up. Yeah. And he said, "Now, Twin, remember this. Now, I'm gonna kill that bitch." I said, "What you got?" He said, "No, I'm finna kill this bitch." I said, "Okay."
Pepper was a bad bitch, though.
He got up. This is before they even got out of the pit. He said, "Lock that bitch up. We'll do it in 8 weeks, 10 weeks, whatever time y'all need. But take this lock up 10 grand." That night, we young back then, so I'm just wondering who
now he done got whooped by this bitch.
He done got whooped by this bitch. What the heck do they have? Do they think don't come in here that he gonna lock up on this night?
Yeah.
He should have bought. Look, I was saying he should have bought that bitch.
I thought he should have went on a ball pepper for 10 grand. No, but he stuck on. He killing the bitch. He didn't say he gonna beat the bitch. He said he gonna kill the bitch.
Yeah, he want to kill her. I get it. I get that attitude. Yeah.
He called us and told us, come on down. We fixing to do this. This is when my first time seeing the Queen. Mm-hmm. This is my first time seeing Queen of Heart. Now I'm thinking, I done seen Pepper just go in and just mop that shit.
Mm-hmm. I seen. You don't know nothing about the Queen with red, white ass. I don't know nothing about this Queen, dog, man. I seen Pepper get demolished, worked, and the nigga came over and gave me $1,000. He said, "Here you go, Twin, cause didn't I tell you I was gonna kill that bitch?" Gave me $1,000. Just out of nowhere. And he said, "I remember this. He said, remember this day right here. Remember what I told you." And I've never forgot that. He told me he was gonna do it. Before the night was over, he made sure that he was gonna get it done, and then called me back to see it get done, and still kicked me out for no reason.
I never got to see Queen go. I heard.
Oh my gosh!
I know Chip,
oh my God!
I remember Chip must have been there because Chip seen her go somewhere.
Yeah.
He told me she was the baddest he seen. At the time, we was real tight. And that's just the baddest bitch I seen. So I know she had to been bad.
Yes, sir. That bitch was something else.
I didn't get to see her go.
But see, I don't know what they seen where he knew he could say that, or how confident they was, or they had already set it up to get Queen. But he was determined. And boy, they was not playing. Because he actually bought something in and he knocked off Pepper, which I thought was impossible.
I'm gonna tell you how bad Pepper was, man. I think Pepper would have got Shady Lady.
She was that bad.
Yes, sir. Yes, she was something else.
And
what was the breeding on Pepper? I forgot.
Damn, what was the breeding on it? SWAT team's Pepper, wasn't it? Because she was a 2-time winner.
Was the SWAT team's Pepper?
Yeah. It was SWAT team's Pepper. Yeah, it was SWAT team's Pepper. Yeah, but she would have got with Shady Lady, and I think Queen would have killed both of them. And I have said that many times, when people ask that question, do you think Queen could have got with Shady Lady? I said, Queen would have blew through Shady Lady like she did Pepper. Now, you want to know the truth. Pepper would have probably gave Shady Lady the match of the century. But when it came to the Queen, look, they had, I guess she was never going to make double grand champion because after 8, they all figured out that it wasn't going to happen. Because she was in the perfect weight for anybody and everybody thought they had a bad bitch to go get her. And Queen was one of them. She was definitely one of them that didn't care who did they put on it. They wasn't going to beat her. It's just a matter of time. That's all it was. Because some of them...
I didn't see her go.
Man, she was a destroyer.
Real life destroyer who just...
I'm telling you, man.
They can just go jump in there and just kill your shit.
I'm going to tell you, the only one that I've seen that was better than the Queen was Pandy. Pandy.
Okay.
Yeah. Pandy. I would have to give Pandy a little ups on Queen and it's not because of the Pandy was just a destroyer, because Queen was too. I think what made Pandy better to Queen than me was her size. Pandy was a tiny bitch. She was like 31 pounds, you know?
Yeah.
And believe me, 31 pounds of Flash. You know, the cartoon character could run real fast. That's what Pandy was. She was a buzzsaw. You couldn't keep up with her. She was too fast. Very, very, very aggressive. And you know, when you got one that's moving at 90 miles an hour with a pace and very, very aggressive and know how to do it, they didn't last long, man. I think she won 4 under every one of them was damn near under 20 minutes. I mean, the shows was over, man. Like in the first 10, 15, you knew who was going to win. She was usually on a down dog in 15.
Shit, Queen killed everything.
Yeah, Queen did. Yeah, she did. She damn near did. You know.
She killed Pepper that night.
Yeah, she killed Pepper. She did. She went and came right in. That was like introduction. That was, to me, it was introduction to Queen of Hearts, because I think the people in the South knew about her. But what she did to Pepper made her instant famous in the North. She did.
Yeah, I remember. That's when I heard about her after the Pepper thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
They brought a bitch in there to kill Pepper, and I mean.
And Pepper was related. She was in that same bloodline as Martell, the one that went into Radar.
Okay.
Yeah, they was in the same. They was the same line of dogs too, man. There was some of that old black shit. I can't really remember. I know we find that Pepper's pedigree. We'll know it, but yeah, Radar Martell match. That Martell dog was one of them kind of. He was out of that same line of dogs of Pepper and them. And that was a classic match with Radar and Martell. That was one of the fastest paced matches that I knew right then. You gotta have your shit in condition.
Yeah, I remember Martell. I remember them dogs.
Yeah, you got to really be in condition to be able to take out them long matches, man. Them days I hear a lot of guys be like, man, I ain't going no hour, dude. I ain't done. Man, you don't know what you're gonna do when you get inside that box. You sounding green when you talk like that. You know, you better condition like you're gonna be there all night, because if you don't, you're gonna come up real short. Quick.
Yeah. Long, sad ride home. Long, quiet ride home.
In the months to come, big bro, I really want you to become a part of us, man. You are retired. You know what I'm saying? And there's so much you put into me, but there's so much more that you can offer to these guys out here. You know what I'm saying? Because even when it comes down to, I'm always gonna be a student of yours. You know, you're gonna always be my mentor, and I think you will be an asset. And believe me, these people will love you. Just like I do. They're loving you now.
If you can see the chat, you would understand what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they're going to represent the way we represent in the end. But, man, you filled up this chat room tonight. This is one of the biggest shows we've had as far as people showing up in the chat.
We've been waiting on you, big bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm surprised.
Okay.
It took so long. You know what I mean?
Well,
I was supposed to call you, though.
That's the thing right there. You called me today, and I've been trying to get up with you all week. I already gave Mike the afternoon bad news. You know what I'm saying? I gave him the afternoon bad news, man. And then I could not believe when you called me. I was like, see, I'm telling you, man, the sports guys is shining on us. Mike's still alive. Big bro calling me. At the time, you know, Big bro hardly ever pick up that phone. I had to find him, and I can't. You know, but every time I call you, answer that phone. That's one thing for sure I never had to worry about. You know, I just didn't have the new number. But, hey, man, it's always going to be a pleasure, man. I think you should be.
Same here, brother. Thank you for having me, man.
I would love for you to be more often to stop in, man, because you are a walking encyclopedia. You know so much about the caring. You know so much about so many, you know, everybody think I'm a guru. They ain't seen shit, have they, bro? You know, we learn from the greats, but I can never be greater than the great when the greatest the ones that taught me. And I'm telling you, he's one of them.
Right. Yeah, we have to get together and talk about reading and condition, or we ain't even broke that down.
No, man.
That's right, because there's a science to that shit. And when they, I'm trying to tell you, man. And we're talking about, here's a guy right here. Look, asked about Don Mayfield.
Oh, man.
Man.
That was my mentor right there.
Listen to this. Tell him, bro.
That was the man right there. I don't care what nobody said. That was the man right there.
Imagine that, fellas.
Them dogs.
This man just said Don Mayfield was his mentor. Now that's my mentor talking to me, telling me.
Why you think we conditioners as we are? He said condition is one of the most important things. If you understand the dog and you understand the condition, then you'll understand the match.
That's right.
And
Right, there's an art to it, it's a science to it, it's an art to it. Even more than that, it's a spirit to it.
That's right.
We have to get into next time when we get into that, to the spirit part of that, because it's a spirit game.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks it's a dog. It's a dog game. It's a dog game, but it's a spirit game. It's a spirit game because he's a spirit animal.
Mm-hmm.
The reason the dogs do what they do, these bulldogs can outperform any other breed of dog, any other breed of animal. Any breed of human being is because of the spirit within them. They spirit dogs. They're spirit dogs, and we're spirit people. If you understand who we are, we're spirit people. You got to connect the two. When you connect the two, you both on the same page, then you can begin.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's about. So maybe we have a conversation about that next time we talk.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a next time, and you're right about that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a real good show right there, because don't too many people touch that. Yet you hear me talk about it all the time. The relationship, the understanding of what our job is to those dogs.
Yeah, we got, I mean, like I said earlier, it's about their life, man. Why would you not put everything into it? Everything. It's about their life.
That's right.
It's for their life, man. You know what I mean? It's for their life, man. So, you know what I mean? You got to become one with them. So, brother, I appreciate you having me on, man.
Big bro, I appreciate you coming on tonight, man. Before you go, we need to get them thumbs up. We got to shower you out, bro. We got to shower you out for the new year.
I got to put for the chat, for the Shark Tank. Listen up, listen up. Y'all know how we do it with at that point in time in the show. If you like what you're hearing, and if you love the show, on this day, our last show of 2022, with the legendary Mau Mau,
my big brother,
I need thumbs up. Muscles. Roses. I need them goddamn roses.
Sling them out of there. Just use your fingers. I don't need no more. Just spread them over to the goddamn place, fellas. Love that. Show my big brother the love. We will be back. Thank you, big bro, man. Thank you so much for coming on, man.
I'll be in touch, brother.
All day. Y'all, everybody think you know what's up, man.
I'll be sending you some more videos, too, bro.
Oh, bro, you already know that. Please keep on that, okay? Because I really want to stay on top of that, all right?
Hey,
One love,
appreciate
big
that,
brother.
Mama. Appreciate all you've done for us. I'm just hoping, with all the years that have passed, and we still doing what we do, we are a product of you. And as long as you appreciate,
I'm proud of y'all, man.
Hey, man, you don't know how much that means to us, man. Trust me.
Y'all heard him say it.
Y'all heard him say it. Yeah, y'all heard it. Y'all heard him say it.
I'm bragging on y'all, man.
See, look.
You hear that?
See, I got legendary talking that shit about me. Y'all better find somebody. You better go find your own, damn it.
All right, thanks a lot, big bro. Talk to you later.
Take care, bro.
Yes, you have one, bro.
Love, bro.
All right, love. Later.
Hey, y'all. You don't know how happy and how proud I am today. For that completion right there, I call it, you know, my bucket list, I did a sweep. Matter of fact, I hope I can get all the people that we didn't have interviews, man. I'm really working on this. I really want to go and just get everybody, and on our anniversary day at a year, I want to have that show with everybody. All my old friends. All my guys that been on the show with the interviews, and there's been a couple of them, and all of them is legendary. Great.
I guess you gotta say, man, look. Hey, man, look. I seen all the roses and all the muscles. That damn Shark Tank, man.
Y'all,
you know what?
He gonna love that, man.
He gonna love that
y'all,
because
man.
you know, Mama, he be at the shows, but he sits back there in the back. You know what I'm saying, bro? He be.
He's one of the most dedicated dog
Bruh.
man in the game, man. Look, I mean, he can't even. Look, it ain't even safe for him to be talking about a dog. You want to know the truth, but he's a dog man, and this is where I get my dog spirit from.
Yeah,
that
remember
heart.
what he said about that dog spirit and everything. Remember, he used to tell us way back in the day, man. You got to love these dogs. I mean, just why we talked away,
man. He took
we
care of
talk
us.
about it.
And
You know
still
what I'm saying?
do.
And he still looks out for us. You know what I mean? And when we do the things that we've done over the years, and you know that they can look back and say they had a whole lot to do with what we became. You know what I'm saying?
They're
because
right.
They are right. Because we were green. You know, for all you newbies out there, trust me when I'm telling you, we didn't start all, you know, we started out just like everybody else. But when
Great dogs, though.
yeah, but we had good, you know, true enough. Cause maybe we were a little bit more fortunate. But there was a lot of people out there that could be just the same as us about having these same damn dogs.
Get
because
the right people on 'em.
if you got the right dogs and you got the right people around you, and there's some OGs in here who done have some right people around them, and maybe they retired like us, you know what I'm saying? But they can sit here and tell you they always been a part of the game. And everybody, all of us had to learn from somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't create the game. We just played the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And to be a part of the game and be able to play with the players we played with, and to hear them sit back and still, you know, all of them talk about us, you know, all of them say, man, y'all came a long way. Yeah, y'all was like little pests, like, you know, we was always around. But when they proud of our accomplishments, you know what I'm saying? That means we did our part. Because we didn't do no more than what they taught us to do. And we stuck to what they taught us to do.
So didn't argue,
Didn't argue,
didn't try to be no better than
Didn't
that.
go back and forth with them. When somebody trying to tell us something, we were never the ones to sit back there and be sitting there, well, so-and-so, no. We always shut up. You know, we get some of the big mouthpieces that you ever want to see anywhere. But when it came down to learning something from the best based on what we seeing, you better shut up and then take what you see and hope that they will talk to you.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And if that's what got us to where we was able to get out there, and we will never be on the level that they were. Trust me that.
I can never feel myself up there.
I can never see myself doing nothing nowhere close to what they was doing, because they had been doing it longer than we had done it. Took us on a ride doing it, and we was just stepped out on our own, like, and said, hey, when we left and came to here, we on our own. A whole new place, don't know nobody, but all them dogs down here, we gonna start kicking their ass. yeah, that's how it happened too. Came to Florida and started whooping up on all this damn shit. And then start going back out, now we traveling. Hey, big bro, yo, we coming there. We going here. We gonna meet y'all there. Well, Twins is on. Yeah, we on. So, again, you gotta only be the best at what you're trying to do, but you gotta love the game to be able to do it. You know, half-stepping in the game. But to the Shark Tank, and a lot of you new faces that showed up in the Shark Tank, I mean, so glad that you showed up. Because today will be the last day that I will be giving out hardware like that. But because you showed up, and I did say this before Christmas, our Christmas Eve show, I said, from now up until our last show, everybody who showed up in the Shark Tank gonna get their hardware. But in the process of you having that hardware, there's responsibility that comes with that hardware. You know, I think I went over that early in the video. So if you missed it, you need to go back, check it out. You know, but welcome to the Shark Tank. Welcome to the show, and we are so glad to have you. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons on the way out. And for all the new ones, just got just got that stuff going on for them. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. We coming up, I think we just crossed over 1,900. That's not bad for our first year. So I'm going to make sure that that's going to be like our goal going into 2023 is to hit that 2,000
in a year.
Yeah.
I want to make it there in a year, fellas. You know, we scratching. You know how we do it.
Yeah. You know,
we scratching. All we need is like 100 something more. Come on, y'all.
Yeah.
We're going to scratch our way.
We got have
2
to
months to make up
100. Yeah, we got 2 months. Remember, February 28th will be our actual 1 year anniversary from the time we started this show. So we're trying to make that push for that 2,000 subscribers in 1 year. That's that last goal, you know what I'm saying, with y'all's help. You know what I mean? Reaching out. Everybody knows somebody. All we need is 100. Everybody knows somebody. Reach out there and make it happen, Captain. Hold on. While you doing that, can you get into your Facebook from here?
Yeah, that's where I'm going, B.
Yeah. You go in there and
why can't I go on my email?
I know I put the link there. That's why I was waiting on you to go in there.
Oh Lord.
I figured it was gonna be like that, but it's see there, go right there.
Let me see.
Okay. Try that.
Okay.
Got one more thing for you fellas tonight. We've been working on this, and this is something that just came up and stuff. See, that's not gonna work, bro. Okay. Hey, but look, I love all them roses and all that good stuff. Hold on, I gotta go get my situation because I want to make sure I don't miss no super chats, no special shout outs. Hold on 1 second while he doing this. Y'all bear with me. Let's see, where you at, bro?
Yeah, let me see. Yes, that's it. Let me see. That's what it's supposed to be.
Man, you just lost in here, ain't you? Okay. You
I
got it.
don't understand why my Facebook is doing all this logging and everything. It's supposed to be.
You know why your Facebook is doing this wrong to anything?
Mm-mm.
Hey, to all my people, to all the peeps that did their super chat and had some of them, the super stickers, man, that's a special shout out to you guys. And another special shout out to my man Prentice Carr, because again, Prentice, I know you had some shockers out there. Kind of, one of them things that made me laugh because you always come through with some of the, craziest things. But I know what you talk about, bro. When you catch them off guard like that, that just is another way of showing, even our people, our guests, that there really are some real dog man, and some people really appreciate that because some people they just don't think people know who they are.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But when you do things like that, man, that's
I like when y'all do that.
I like when y'all do that, and I can tell you could tell he liked when you did it too, because again, you made him. He just laughed about it. He's like, "Damn, who's that?" That's Prentice Carr, yeah. So you guys, when y'all do stuff like that, I mean, that goes to show the knowledge in the Shark Tank, and it's definitely a pleasure when a guest feels that way, and and they don't have no problem answering your questions. So keep doing what you're doing. And keep it special, because believe me, it's special. I sent you the link, right? Can't you just pop up the link? Or is it on your page? Just go to J Dog.
That's what I was trying to do. Go to my email, right? You sent it to my email.
Yeah. Email should be up there. It's here, right there. Yeah. Right there. Hit that
That's
link
what I
right
was
there.
saying. Mm-hmm.
That thing right there. It's coming. Hold on, my fellas. He is doing his thing right here. Okay. All right, hold on. You want me to plug you in? Here, plug this in right there.
Okay.
All right, fellas. This is just a small. This is an interview. This guy right here. This is my cousin. You know, one of like he's
Singer actor.
a singer slash actor. And the reason we're gonna put this on for you tonight, this is just he's starring in a big TV series that's coming out here. It's called No Way In. No,
One Way In and
No Way Out. And he's starring in the show, so we're gonna hit you with this interview. And again, y'all have always been big supporters of ours, and we just want y'all to just continue supporting everything that we do, and then support the show. That's all. Ready to go ahead and hit that, bro?
Welcome back. I'm your host, Amelia's More. We have the lead, the man of the hour, none other than Mr. Blake Harrington. Many of you know him as a musician, but this is not your debut as far as an actor, but as a lead, yes?
Yes.
Talk about what that experience was like.
Well, it was kind of, initially, it was kind of intimidating because this is new territory for me. And background is background, but being a lead I just felt it was just that, being the lead. So with me being a quarterback in high school, I understood how important that word meant. And so I went to do, the vigorous studying and preparations to make sure that I came across as a director would have wanted that character to be portrayed.
You know what I love about your character, and we'll go into his name and stuff, it was like he was the victim and the valor, both at the same breath. You know what I mean? His good heart got him into situations, but his gangster got him out of situations. And I kind of really enjoyed that. Going into the research of that, was there anybody in particular that you said, oh yeah, no, he's like the character, Mr. Man?
It's funny that you say that. So my parents were here earlier, and my mother I had two older cousins, two twin cousins, and they were into that stuff back then. And she would always warn me, don't go over your cousin's house. Bad things happen over there. But they were like the coolest cousins. They had all of the dogs, they had all of the food, so it's like a hangout spot. But they were doing their thing. So I was warned not to go by my cousin's house, but I spent a lot of time over there. And so once that character came about, I immediately thought about them. Immediately. I'm like, they were so cool. Like, my mother had the wrong... She knew what they were doing, but they weren't your typical drug dealers. Mm-hmm. So, shout out to my cousins.
One of the things that I loved about this in particular series is that how you described yourself as far as your profession. You said, I'm not the gangster.
Yeah, that was us. That was my little cousin, man. That's a shout out to me. Yeah. That's my little cousin.
Let me see, I got this thing in here.
Okay.
Movie thing. That's a little cuz right there, you know what I'm saying? And, for him to go out there, this is the show right here. Y'all remember that? His starring role Y'all get out there and check it out. It's a serious movie. It's, it's out in the book, but they finna do a TV series on it. I think it's on IMB. You guys get a chance to see it, get a chance to take a look at it, you know what I'm saying? Get somewhat of an idea of why he used us as the character, to follow what we did, because he really wasn't a street guy, but he was my little cousin, and that's just what he was. He hung out with us, and again, he was a singer. We did have a record company. We used to produce music and do all that kind of stuff. So he was always going to be around, but his life, he was an American Gangster. He was in Law and Order. He was Orange is the Color, Black, or something like that. He's got a lot of shows up under his belt, but this is his very first starring role. So we just put that out there because we want to support him. We want you guys to help us support him. And then again, you guys have done it up to this point. Don't stop now. Keep doing what y'all doing. You know what I'm saying?
I told you we were good kids.
We was high, you know what I'm saying? But even we can,
for the community.
Trust me, we've touched a lot of people's lives, not trying to, but just being who we were. And it does, I'm proud of him. Just like Mama could say he's proud of us, I'm proud. That's a product of us. I'm proud of him because he took what we did together and he made something out of it. And that's what we look to do in this room. We ain't trying to, be nothing but who we are. And if who we are can help you be better at what you're doing, then guess what? That's what we gonna be doing. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna enjoy doing it. And we enjoy having y'all to be sitting here enjoying it with us. You know what I'm saying? And especially to that Shark Tank, hey, nothing but the love. We're going into a new year. So that means the old is out and the new is in.
Everybody got to stay safe.
Everybody got to stay safe.
Get down before you sit down. You know the deal.
Before you sit down, live by that disclaimer. You always tell you got to live by the disclaimer. 2023 is a new year. And as we rock out this show, because I'm going to have to go rock out this show, you know what I'm saying, Mo? You keep them going until I get this thing rolling here, baby.
Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, when I saw that, I was kind of like, wow. Let me tell you how live that house was, y'all. My old house is a landmark. They tore it down, wouldn't let nobody else build on that property, and everybody look at it like it's a historical spot. That's 813. And it's so funny to end up living in this area code that my house was. That was my house address, 813. Legendary house in Akron, Ohio, guys. Because we had a lot of fun there. And a lot of people's lives, over in our little world, we just had fun, And we brought the streets together and we toned down the violence and, I think LeBron just puts it at a bigger level, He's on a bigger platform. But it was, the concept and the frame of thinking that he has, that's my frame of thinking, and we felt the same way back then. Yes, we were special because we were, hey, everybody out here, we can street justice our own streets. See, when they come in there doing the streets, they come in and clean them up. We ain't trying to clean the streets up. We're trying to justify the streets. And when you have to justify, when it says justify, you have to justify why you out here. You understand what I'm saying? Some of these guys, you have to understand, there's a way of thinking. There's a lot of, these days, there's a lot of crime on each other. These days you getting shot because you got jealous. You're all over the place. Don't even know you. They just want to shoot you and either steal your channel or just shoot you because they caught their girl looking at you. The word jealousy is one of those evil things that, that runs rapid. And A lot of guys swear to God they ain't haters. Then why you so angry out here, gentlemen? See, streets are dangerous now because everybody's angry. Did the politics, all this stuff put us on an edge? You know what I'm saying? You know, when it comes to everything that we about, everything that we make great, they want to rip it down because you already know the story. And then we're not talking about race. We're talking about people. You know, and it's y'all are in the crosshairs, and y'all have to wade through the mud to carry. Y'all like the U.S. postmasters. Y'all gonna have to carry the toll through the storms, the snows, the terrible weathers. You know, all the politics is trying to lock you down and hold you down. All the new laws coming out, you can't keep your dog in dog houses, you're taking them off the chain. It ain't even really safe to walk around with your dog in a weight harness, you know, just for exercise. Or a damn metal wall or a boxer can do it all day, but when your pit do it, oh, they got to look at you crazy. But see, the thing is a lot of that came from us being lax back in our time and got, I would say, overconfident. You see, because it wasn't the dog game that created the problem. The dog game was doing fine. It was the other activity that investigations that led into the dog game. You know, and that's where the demise started, because it's not hard to jump in an organization that they used to play and didn't nobody get in trouble. You know, it used to be a misdemeanor. It used to be a slap on the wrist. Okay, guys, don't do that. You know, but money in the streets put it on a whole new level. And you know, when they deal with us, they you know, it's the way they address us. It's whether you white or black, it don't really matter. It's the way they look at us as an overall community. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we have to understand. You know, just face it. You know, a lot of people in here that just wants to have great bred dogs just to show them off and all that other stuff. But history will clearly tell you those are not the ones that are relevant to history. And if we're going to maintain that history, then we have to maintain the relevance. Everybody knows what that means. You have to have a relevant dog. And then, but one way to have a relevant dog in this dog game, they want to talk about going down in history. Either you producing something or you are something. And that's never going to change. Never going to change. And when it does change, it better be changing for the best. In evolution, it should be even getting better. You know, because we got to stand strong. We got to stand up. We got to be together on a lot of shit. If we can put a bunch of money together to put people in office that can stand there in our face and lie to us all the time, and they push us to vote. They push us to send change into whatever party you're a part of or whatever religion you're bringing up. Hey, ain't none of them working harder than us that's out here feeding these dogs and having to take care of them. We take care of our animals like we take care of our children. And we have to give our wives all the love and credit, because guess what? We take care of those dogs just like they take care of their children as mothers. Think about it. Unless you're a single dad, most of the time, mama feed the kids. Mama feed me. But look what I do. I go out and feed a whole bunch of motherfuckers. And rake up their shit. And make sure they healthy. You know what I mean? Taking care of a lot, right? That's a lot. So, and that's just tell you how important it is to you. You know, after doing it as a day-to-day thing for years like I was doing it, I never lost that love for that. You know, even when I got out, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm like Tom Brady. I lost my girl for going back. Tom's still playing, then I guess I'm gonna have to go out and still play. You know what I mean? You know my time is on a ticker, and right now I don't care. I'm gonna be a dog man because that's where I'm happy. And I'm gonna continue making this thing as good as we can. Because there's many of us out here like me that I want to be able to talk about. And they, man, these guys was out here, man, there's guys that brought me through here. I mean, you know, when you got a combination of so many great dog men that's you've been around, and to be honest, there were impacts into my life, and I wasn't relevant, it wouldn't even fucking matter, would it? So somewhere in there, I became relevant. And in that relevancy, guess what? They can look back on that and say, they're my boys. And I knew they was the right motherfuckers I had around me. Because everybody would have a story to talk about when it comes to the swingers. And it wasn't just in the dog game, it was just in life in general. I've been kicking it, man, so damn long and having so much fun, I forgot to grow up. I'm going to be 62. 62 years old, and I'm still trying to grow up. And I don't care. I'm just as playful with that pit bull on that chain. You know what I mean? You know I got a job to do. When it comes down to getting that job done, all you know what you got to do. Put me in that corner, just back me up in there. You know, I count on y'all to take care of us. That's why I'm going to be coming out next year scratching. I mean, I'm going to be really trying to come out next year scratching. So you guys, if you start hearing me preaching like I'm a politician because I need some gas, or I need some plane tickets, or I need some information because I'm trying to pick a city, and I start talking about us all coming together, and I start pushing those points because as a fraternity, you know, pig picking is daytime. Where's our time? What we gonna call our time? We the new time. I'm not even part of the new. I'm just I'm part of the old going with the new. And I'm trying to carry the new in a direction that's going to save us. And it can be done right here. One of the hottest podcasts is what I hear most people saying, even behind the walls. Because you know why? Because we're straight, real dog men. I don't sugarcoat the shit. What I did is what I did. What I share is what I share. All these other dog men are legendary because man, you gotta understand what it feels like. And to be a soldier, it's even worse. Because see, we need that hunger. You know, we need that, you know, that bow. That's why I'm always got the vibe. I either got a guard dog or I got a bulldog. Either way, I'm always letting steam because my mind runs like that. You know, I enjoyed the competitiveness in life itself. You know, even when it comes down to the health. You know, I'm going to bet on me. You know, I think these pills is causing my eyesight to go. So I'm going to have to listen to more of my mentors. There's guys out here in the chat room that words about me, thinks about me, and they have came up with some good ideas. What's his name? Vladimir, yeah, there's one. There's a good one right there. Garland. I mean, there's suggestions, guys, that we need to come together and talk about. You know, we as a fraternity. You know what I'm saying? I want to be. It's going to stretch out behind this. You know, I want to be able to be sitting there, right there on camera with all my mentors. I want to be able to go back through in 2023 and everybody I interviewed this year, that you heard on a mic coming through the air, I want to be sitting live talking to. I'm going to go right back through there, but this time we're going to sit down and talk about it together. Give up where you are, I'm coming to see you. We do pedigrees. We do towns. Look, the most ones, the people who got to drive the most and just want to push for this thing to go on, like y'all did the super chat thing today and the chat thing, that's what I call, I mean, that's way it can get there, it can be there, then that's the way you want to get there, fellas, because that helps. That helps. I hope that we can get bigger and better and be able to take care of some of these people to come on these shows, because I don't want them to be no one-hit wonders. I want these guys to come in and out of here. You know, I got Mr. Garcia. I have every one of these guys will come on here. But I'd be so caught up that I wish that they could just sit in this chair. You know what I mean? This chair is big enough for them. You know? And it would be, it's like, I want to be out there in the chat room one day, hanging out there with y'all, watching the show with somebody else doing it. You know? Some of you guys come up here with y'all yard, y'all background. You know what I'm saying? This is why I want to get on that plane and ride out and drive out and, you know, and I know somebody out there other than us got a story. Let's enjoy it. There's a lot of knowledge out there. We see it always here. We always shock our guests, because there's always real dog man out there. They be surprised because they just don't know. Like me. I came in a humble guy out of dogs into a podcast 10 months later. For real. And that just tells you how powerful this game is and how badly, you know, it needs to be, you know, formed back into what it used to be. You know, I mean, we didn't go to jail for nothing, did we? Mama, I'll tell you right off the bat, you know, his life was so, there's a couple of us like that that's so messed up that, you know, we can't afford not even a bit of a push. You know, because the attack is easy once they done tagged you. Once you tagged, you know, you're gonna always be attacked. So guys, keep your yards tight. Those who ain't got cameras yet, hey, ain't nothing worse than stealing a dog out the yard, especially when you don't even get an idea of who did it. At least with a camera, you got some type of an idea of what the hell was going on instead of guessing and hoping, you know what I'm saying? I would rather hear the playback, because there might be somebody I damn it know. And we don't talk about those cameras enough. A lot of these things that these peoples be doing when they come on your yard, don't be for those cameras, man. Them cameras will get you out of trouble, because a lot of them, they look at the situation and they always think that the cameras aren't real. Or they thinking, oh, this must be a dope house or something. Look at all these cameras. Oh, they doing something illegal because you got cameras. No. The reason I got cameras is to make sure y'all stay legal. That's all. And other than that, I gotta keep these off my yard. So that's where my cameras come from, and I don't have no problem always saying them kind of words when no other kind of words become smart-ass remarks being shot over my bow. And that's what I want you guys to handle it in the same way, so we can stay safe for another year. And then, you know what I'm saying? That's all.
Live by the disclaimer. Live by the disclaimer.
That's right. If you don't know me, don't talk outside of me. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line. Don't talk outside of me if you don't know. Yeah, fellas. Tomorrow gonna be at New Year's Eve. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I'm gonna handle this New Year coming in. Hey, look, man. You know what's big? Let's get you to skate. Look here, fellas. As you know, we're going into a new year. We done made that grand clear. Mo done pretty much told y'all why we do what we do. All we looking for is a little bit of support, a little bit of help, because we got another plan going on here. You know what I'm saying? And this plan includes you. You know what I mean? I even got up with my boy 7-8 Bakari. Boom. Mr. Garcia. Walking down Ram. They on board. They on board. Tony Wade. Gotta eat. Games in. Mama. All these guys is willing to come together. Let's meet up one place and let's put some faces to some of these people that's in these chats, and let's get a personal, relationship. Because believe it or not, whether y'all want to believe it or not, all these guys that we met along the way, we met them personally. They can tell you about me personally. It's the little things, like Mama said, the way he seen me clown, the day the guy slammed his dog on the damn floor because he lost. You know what I mean? I didn't like that, never will like that, and will always be like that when it comes to taking care of these damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? Always gonna be about the dogs. And about this next new year coming in, check this out, fellas. It's gonna be a brand new ball game. You know what I mean? Brand new ball game. And we're gonna carry the same motto into that ball game. A real live living blue shark tank. Full of nothing but bulldog sharks. That's it. And they're gonna ride. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna hold it down. They're gonna do what it needs to be done because they're part of that team. They're part of the fraternity. The one damn thing we all gonna have in here. We're gonna have all the same love for these dogs. That's why we here. And another thing we're gonna carry with us, and I want everybody to be on that page. We always, I mean, we always scratch the wheel. Every time, y'all ain't gonna do that. Y'all know what's up. Happy New Year's to everybody. Dog, man, right there. Tony! Come on, man. You know what I'm saying, Tony? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying, Tony? Oh, man, no, look, y'all. I made it into, so far, I got 2 more days. I mean, I would have actually made it to the new year. When I damn near didn't make it, now I got a whole new outlook on life. You know what I'm saying? And that is, tomorrow ain't always promised. So ain't.
And that is the truth.
We lost a lot of good people. I know all y'all got to say
You know what I mean? We just lost Pope. You know what I'm saying? Damn near lost me. My brother he's on a damn, what they call that, hourglass. So it's almost like we just living life now. We just living life. We ain't sitting here back waiting on nothing. We gonna do what we wanna do and enjoy what we doing. And so we want y'all to take the goddamn ride with us. How about that? Hello. You know what I'm saying?
Come on!
Y'all know what I'm saying. Shout out to my boy, my cousin JB Bella. What's up, baby?
It's up there, baby. Shout out to baby boy.
I know you gonna see this. Appreciate the love. And again, y'all represent my boy right here with y'all don't forget that. That's where we at right there, baby. That's where we at. Look out for it. Check out the series. You're gonna love it. Get a better understanding of why he said my cousins. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying.
You know what he's saying.
You know what I mean? Till then, y'all, we'll see y'all next year. Hey, don't forget, we're gonna be hanging out in the parking lot for a while. So don't let it stop here. Let's keep it going. You know how we do. Until then, man, Special love again to all the support for 2022. All my super chatters, all my super stickers, all my cash appers, all my viewers, just all the love, man. I don't know.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you is not enough, but for now, we're gonna keep it like that. Thank you, and we really do love you guys. Trust me. And one of the reasons why we do it. Hello? Think about it. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Oh yeah, man.
Hey, look, man, hit that rock. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Let's go see. Creeper.
That creeper is shit. You know
That's a
what I'm saying?
creeper
Right there. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Man, look here, man. It's all about having fun. If it ain't fun, then why do it? Hello. Hello. Oh. Come on. Y'all have a happy new year,
Happy
fellas.
New Year,
fellas. Bless the family. Love your children. Love your dogs and love yourself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace. Break that music down, man. I need to get my little thing on it. Hold on, bro. My little piano thing. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be out there New Year jamming, y'all. Better hide 'em. Better hide 'em. Come on. Woo. Come on. Let me see. My dog of the day. Let me see. I'm telling you who is getting ready to make the make. Let me see. I think it's going to wait. It's gonna be my dog of the night right here, y'all. Going into the new year. My dog of the day is gonna be Grand Champion Stubby. Mama Kennels. Grand Champion Stubby. Yeah. Come on. Woo. Love that tap, man. That goddamn Shark Tank boy. We gonna be world renowned. Just in the Shark Tank. When I go, my tank go, goddammit. They believe that. You hear me? Y'all better believe that. Yeah! Come on! You know what I'm saying, man? Hey, man! Shit! People be telling me about them chats, man. They love our chat room, man. I love that chat room too. Shark Tank, give yourself some roses. Shark Tank, give yourself some roses. That's right, roses. Roses. The Shark Tank, give some fucking roses. to my boy SBC Kennels. For the Super Chat fam, I'm sorry. I don't want you to think I missed you. But guess what? I'm gonna take care of that. We're gonna definitely take care of that, fam. That's want you to know. As going back to the chat, that one got by me, but I did not let it be. Not only am I gonna give you that shout out, we're gonna address your question. I owe you, fam. Oh yeah! Rock out, fellas, rock out with me tonight. We rocking. Oh yeah! Turn up that bass, baby. Turn up that bass. Turn up that bass. Get that knock. fellas know they out here tripping. You know they out here tripping. Live by the disclaimer. Keep the cameras rolling. I tell you, papers ain't enough. Pedigree papers ain't enough. Trust me. They were not allowed to use them in the trial. They couldn't use the book. They couldn't use the paper. All the book and the paper did, they used that shit as probable cause to do what they want to do. They have to be able to have proof that you were involved or conspired to be involved in dogfighting. Know the law. Not letting people tell you the law and go out and learn the law. You shouldn't have to pay a lawyer to do something you can do. To me, they're all in cahoots. Gotta remember, we didn't use a lawyer. We learned the law. Mary Skull. Time to grab some books. Make sure there's some love books, bro. I'm telling you. Know what they can and can't do. I'm telling you, in our case, man, we fired 5 lawyers. Fired 5 lawyers. And what that tell you? You can't trust a lawyer, you better be, who else you got to bank on but yourself? Y'all see enough of them First Amendment guys on YouTube. And one thing they always have in their favor is they know the law. They still don't stop them crooked law people from doing what they do. But one thing about them First Amendment people, when they sue, they get paid. And some of them make a living just going out there just to get paid. You're right, Landon Hill. But it take more than that to win a case. take our chances in front of a jury. And if that's all you got, you can meet me at the box. Let's go with it. Remember, they use probable cause to do anything, knowing you got a Fourth Amendment right to protect you from any illegal search and seizure without probable cause. They done took advantage of the probable cause and make it anything and still go up in the shit. So you gotta throw the probable cause completely out the door, because like you said, penicillin and a treadmill will get a warrant. And we'll get a search warrant signed just because they're the law. But it's a whole new ball game when you got to take that evidence in front of a judge and a jury. Because now you got to convince 12 people that I got this penicillin and the treadmill, and how that associate me with anything. That's all you got. I'll take my chances at the box all day. Enough stories out there, because you know Pat Patrick, Boudreaux, Crenshaw, all of them been busted. But find their cases, it's all public record, and see how those cases turned out. My brother's case is public record, pull it up. Look why that case went the direction it went on. Right over here, the shit is ridiculous. It was ridiculous back then, it's even more ridiculous now. But hey, gotta deal with it. Or get out of the game. Give up your dog. And it just ain't that easy for some of us. That's all. Some things is worth fighting for. Especially when you have the right. You have the right to drive your car. You have the right to live on the street you live on. You have the right to own a damn dog. And just because you got a pit bull does not make you a dog fighter. Period. Same thing that happened to Floyd Boudreaux happened to my brother. He won his case. But hell, they had killed all the dogs before he even had a case, before he even had a trial. So it didn't really matter. They just took it up on themselves. Now why would you kill the dogs? And he was never found guilty of dog fighting. Nothing having to do with dog cruelty, nothing. That's the bullshit. But now they got laws that prevent them from doing that. They even had a law back there when they did it to my brother. But by the time, 3 years down the line when the trial actually happened, what good was it to do but turn around and sue them? They had They took Walker Mall's dog and turned around, from my understanding, told him they ended up dropping the case, but told him he had to pay the goddamn housing of the dog. And he just told him to keep the dog. Did that old man wrong as hell. I'm telling you, the best way to keep them out your yard is tell them no. Keep your cameras up to catch them when they're doing wrong. Because if they wrong, it's going to help you win your case. The police can't just walk up and walk in your house. Animal control ain't even the police. They don't have the right to just walk up and walk in your yard. I tell you, the camera is just like the worst thing that can happen to any police force at this point in time is everybody walking around with cameras. Y'all see it. Just check out some of the YouTube shit. The worst thing that they can possibly stand is the fact that they gotta wear a camera and we walk around with cameras. They can turn their cameras off, but they can't tell us to turn ours off. Trust me when I tell you, the camera will save you. And I say that based on the fact that if you're doing everything else right, the simple shit, dogs is registered. Dogs got shot. Anything other than that, they don't have no business on your yard. Ain't no such thing as a welfare check. Check welfare for what? There's nothing to be, there ain't no welfare checking. Because a welfare check don't give them a right to walk on your yard. You can say, no, that's okay. Only way you getting on this yard, you're gonna have to get a warrant. Period. Bottom line. See you later. Now if that make them mad, then so be it. But that's the sole purpose of having the camera. Because the camera will definitely show we've had this conversation before. So whatever you decide to come back with other than a welfare check, you better make damn sure it's right. Because the first time you came was for a welfare check. I wonder how you got a warrant, because I know damn well you ain't mad because I told you couldn't walk on my yard. Cameras catch shit like that. Cameras give you a defense. Because nowadays you're guilty before you're proven innocent. And that's bullshit. So you gotta go at it and take it just like that. You address it that way, and I'm only telling you guys because I've seen it happen. Was a part of watching it happen. And one thing we had in our favor is some cameras. Gotta remember, Tom, TG a big supporter of the SPCA. He's a big supporter. He's a big donor to them. So sometimes you gotta pay to play. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm right about that, AQ. That man circled big. Remember, the feds, they're a whole different story when you're dealing with the city and the county. The feds that come in and swear them down into the county and the city is on payroll. You know how that works. But the feds can't mess with municipal without a reason. You just can't come in and say, well, we can't get him because y'all protecting him. You can't make some kind of accusations and act on them. That's why the feds be hands off. Because they don't want to go against municipalities. Right, hunt down Kennels. You got to pay to play. And he been playing for a long time. TG on a different level, you know what I'm saying? He on a totally different level, been doing it for years. Damn right, shit crazy. You're right, AQ. Gotta have no. You got to have it. We had it. And they did stand strong. It's called, even for dogs, it's called the HIPAA law. Got to respect the client, patient information. You got to respect it. Even they have to. sure everybody done heard of the Skull and Bones, the secret society. The thing is, everybody know it exists. Everybody know it exists. But nobody can really tell you if it really does exist. That's how tight that shit is. We know about it, because you heard about it. But if you ask anyone that you know that's part of it, they're going to tell you, I don't know what you're talking about. And they live by that. That sounds like the same shit Masons do. Yeah, we already know the Masons is the Masons, you know. A lot of Mason organizations out here. A lot of fraternities out here. And your fraternity is only as good as the information that you keep sacred to that fraternity. See, we don't live by those rules. We don't have enough emphasis on the rules. Because if we did, you wouldn't have so many people going to jail. If we did, we could have people in a position to go fight these damn crazy ass laws. Or have lawyers in place to go handle that dumb shit that they doing. Jimmy Mack, get him! You're right, Marisco. That's the one I'm talking about right there. And that not only works for human beings, it works for dogs too. Any animal. said, Mayor Skull, any information that's passed along without your consent pertaining to you is a violation of that law. Whether willfully or inadequately, without your permission or your consent, you have broken the law. So can't nobody go and ask my doctor shit. And he tell them. And I didn't give him permission to tell them. It's like my lawyer can't tell you what I said. And I never find myself telling my lawyer, yeah, you can tell him what I said. Nah, he would know better anyway, because he take an oath that won't allow him to do that. Lawyer, client, I don't took my time. But yeah, they can't do it. See, that's the key, fellas. You gotta understand the law. You don't need to hire anybody to do it, because that don't work sometimes. I haven't seen it happen too many times. I can tell you right now, you can go in Ohio and look up case law, Ohio versus Baylor. And you're gonna see a case law. Well, I took my shit all the way to appeals court and won it over some dog shit. Became case law because they had to overturn my conviction once I appealed it. So, and I did that without a lawyer. Went to appeals court, my damn stuff stood in front of me. So we ain't just got in the habit of fighting our own cases. We've been doing it for years. That's not true, AQ. That is not true. Because again, the treadmills, the dog harnesses, all that shit that they tried to use in the case did not help them in the case. Remember, they grab all that shit and they say that shit. But take that shit to trial. Make them say the same thing and let that be all they got. You can't be afraid to fight your case. Because you are entitled to have that equipment, regardless of what they say. Just because you have that equipment does not make you a dog fighter. They could take a flirt pole, breaking stick. Remember, they can say anything that they want because you have that shit. But it's not illegal to have it. Come on. That's my whole point. How can you go out and buy something, order online, and then tell me because I'm ordering online and I got it that makes me guilty of a crime because I own that. I take that in front of a jury any day. Can't be afraid, Jimmy Mack, that's all I'm saying. They don't make treadmills just for pit bulls. Just when I got a treadmill, don't mean I'm a dog fighter. It's just, I take that to trial any day. Especially if that's how you want to do this, let's do it. They try to plead bargain and come at you with all that crazy shit. Nah, I'll meet you at the box. And if I ain't got and I refuse to pay a lawyer to sit up there and try to feed me that bullshit. They got this or they can say that. No, they're just trying to get the money. You can say that for your damn self. Because you don't easily get that point across. You don't need nobody to talk for you with something that is so obvious. Because that's what court is. That's what a trial is. You can't dance around the fact that, hey, I can buy it offline. It's sold legally. I had it shipped to me. Period. It's mine. And I run my dog on it. That's what it's made for, to run a dog on it. I tell you, man, you gotta stick to your guns, bro. Don't let them scare you off with the bullshit. The sad thing about that printed car, he sold him for $25,000 per dog, and that only let him walk away with $25,000. Now explain that. That's how much worthiness they gave to that man's property. You know what I mean? Dogs are your property. But even in the court of law, and killing all those dogs was worth no more than $25,000 to that man through the eyes of the court. Now come on, man. You gotta be kidding me. They killed off a whole line. You're right, Prentice Carr. That's all they wanted to do. Kill off a whole entire bloodline. Then do it, make him fight it, and then tell him the dogs wasn't worth no more than $25,000. And right, I think he should have got $25,000 for every damn thing he killed because that was his property. You didn't have no business taking it. You didn't have no reason to kill it. You're wrong as hell, and I think he should have been paid more than that weak ass $25,000 that they stuck him with. Exactly what they doing. Now I'm trying to understand how you can go arrest a man for selling a dog 3 years ago because of what somebody else did with that dog. That's like me selling somebody one of my Rottweilers or German Shepherds. And when that dog grow up 2 years from now and go out and kill somebody, that you gonna come back and arrest me for selling him that dog. Like, I wanna see how that's gonna work. I feel the same way about a pit bull. I sell you a dog or a puppy, and you go out and you get found caught doing some illegal shit with what I sold you. I would love to see how you gonna come back and get me for selling something to a person that they did something wrong with. That's like everybody who buy a gun would have to worry about that. Everybody who goes and buy a gun legally would have to worry about that situation, especially if you're a gun dealer. Because that is exactly what they tried to sue the gun people for. Trying to sue the people who manufacture guns because people are going out here killing people with the guns. How can you legally charge the gun manufacturers for making guns? That is stupid. And why? Think about it, fellas. Why can't they get that law passed? Why can't they get that? Because the NRA can keep fighting something that is obviously common sense. The Constitution automatically states we have the right to bear arms. As long as I can have that right, I will fight for that right. Same right I have to own a damn pit bull. I think that's a shame. be found not guilty, but you done killed all that man's dog, and he don't get no compensation for that. And you can justify killing those dogs like that with no repercussions. And we don't have a law that is supposed to prevent that. That is a total misuse of justice. And until we start doing something about it, it's going to continuously be a total misuse of justice. These dogs are our property. If my dog go out and bite somebody, I'm responsible for everything that dog does. That dog is considered my property. If you damage my damn property, you come in my house, you come on my yard, you attack my dog, and I happen to put a bullet in your ass, I have the right to protect my property just as well I have the right to protect my dog. That is the law, gentlemen. Prentice car, as you see, that's how this gang works. Now who's fighting for us? There's enough of us out here and enough of us that lost enough of these damn dogs to hell. The damn law is more dangerous to the dogs than we are. You can take 100 dogs and kill them for no damn reason. Just because you said this man was doing the wrong better, but the court of law says, well, he's not guilty of that. But then you're guilty of killing his dog. Why ain't you on trial? Why don't somebody put them on trial for killing 100 damn dogs for no reason? And we look at it like it's supposed to be okay. Come on. Stop it. You're right, Jimmy Mack. I'm a true believer in that, fam. Trust me, I go balls to the wall for mine. Believe that, bruh. Balls to the wall, baby. Damn if I be living in fear. Damn, I'll take my chances before I took my chance with a lawyer. Came out better. Right, Marisco. A lifetime of work just taken, shattered. Trust me, I know how that feels. It's a horrible feeling. It's like somebody coming in, taking your kids and then kill them, and then turn around and tell you it was okay. Hell no, that shit ain't okay. Hell no, that shit is hard to get over. Justice was meant for everybody, not just the chosen few. That's why it's important to understand your rights, understand the law, the disclaimer, live within the disclaimer. Do all the things so when you have to fight, you don't have to depend on nobody to fight your battle but you. Be prepared. This is a war going on out here, fellas, and they ain't playing fair. donating to that cause. For all false advertising. All false advertising. The tree huggers should know why. Should be demanded why y'all killing these dogs. Don't be telling me a dog can't be rehabilitated. You never tried to rehabilitate none of Floyd Boudreaux's dogs. They never tried to rehabilitate none of the dogs they took off our yard. They just immediately killed them. Took them right from the yard, took them straight to the pound and killed them. Now you can't justify that bullshit just because what a tree hugger thinks. That should be against the law. All you bulldoggers out there, hear me. Hear me. Protect yourself. Protect your property. Protect your dog. Live by the disclaimer. Understand the law. Fight for your animal, man. Cause I have yet to see one law that says we do not have the right to own a pit bull. They tried that shit. But you have to understand, that shit don't work. Cause a pit bull is a dog. And if you can do that for one dog, you should do it. It should be a law. The law should be pertaining to all dogs. Because you can go out and buy any gun. But you have restrictions to what type of gun that can be. Gun can't be automatic. Can't use the bump fire no more. You see how that works? There's certain things you can and can't do, but you can still own a gun. How far do we gotta go with these dogs? That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm gonna tell you, man, there's a lot of people out here that got pit bulls. I mean, hey, a lot of them. My wife is part of a pit bull woman's club. And they love their dog. My wife loves her dog. And it's sad, really sad that they get caught up in that same reputation that they, and that group, they will fight, they fight. They always say, you got your good and your bad, but that's everything. But unfair. You know, can't really tell anybody what to do with their dog. That's how I look at it. If you do wrong by your dog and you get caught up in some shit, then you suffer the consequences of what you did wrong. And you move on. But I think it's totally unfair to just come in and don't have no evidence, and just because I got a dog, I gotta be considered a dog fighter, and that automatically gives you the right to kill my dog. Now, how many of the women in that group who got them bulldogs feel the same way I do? And I can tell you it's a whole bunch of them. And I don't ask them what they do with their dog or how they do with their dog. They treat them dogs just like they treat the kids in their family. They dress them up. They do all kind of crazy shit. In a pit bull women's club. And I bet you half of them damn women are married to men like me. You know what I'm saying? Guarantee over half of them is wives of men like me. I know damn well my wife's in the club. I just heard a story about the feds out here making their rounds because they had a backlog of people getting guns that didn't have the right to have guns. You know, when you don't hear back from the feds, after 4 days, the gun dealer can give you the gun. Well, you got the feds going to arresting people or going to get the gun 3 years later. I know the story was one lady they went to try to get the gun from. She just lived in the house. She didn't know nothing about the gun. You know, somebody else owned, you know, they didn't even live at their address no more. She wouldn't let him in the house. And the Fed guy was trying to use that as an excuse to get in the house. Now this a Fed guy. He tried to get the woman house. The woman called the police. The police come up and down there end up shooting the Fed guy because he's trying to kick in the lady's door. Police trying to tell the Fed guy to put your hands up, to get on the ground. The Fed guy said he ain't trying to get on the ground. He ain't trying to put his hand up. He's from firearms control. I'm not getting on the ground. And they down there to kill this man. So it's that kind of funny shit when the tides turn. You know, because they trying to wonder, well, why is he there trying to get a gun by himself? I guess they thought he was supposed to be in full force. You know what I mean? Just crazy shit like that, man. They're gonna show what kind of government we got. Right hand don't know what the left hand doing. Damn near killed the man. All behind something that they was wrong in the first place, trying to kick in somebody's door that didn't have no idea what the hell he was even talking about in the first place. I tell you what, Jimmy Mack. True story. This is a true story. December 6th, 2022. My heart stopped. cardiovascular sudden death. Out of nowhere. And you know how crazy when they got me back and they tell me, when I hear it, I mean, and I've heard this from, it's supposed to be the best cardiovascular doctor in this area. I mean, he's the head of all the cardiovascular doctors in this area. They brought him in on my case. He said he only seen it twice. And the first guy, I think he said he lived, he could never figure it out. I was the second person that he ever ran into that on. Because they did every possible test they could possibly come up with, and they still could not determine or tell me why my heart just stopped for no reason. That is when you've been around long enough to hear about just about anything. Because if you can't trust the doctor or you can't get the doctor to tell you what's wrong, then you at least gotta put it in somebody's hand. I just put it back in the hands of God. Maybe he was trying to get my attention or tell me something. Or maybe it's just a twin thing, you know what I'm saying? But one thing I've learned in this lifetime of 61 going on 62 is never say never. And another thing is, tomorrow is not always promised to you. You know? I got lucky to have a tomorrow. No reason why. Just up out of nowhere. But I was lucky enough to have a tomorrow. I had a device put in me for one reason and one reason only. Being that they didn't know what caused my problem, being that I have already had that problem, it's good to have something in case it happened again. Then not to have nothing and not be so lucky. And it took them a minute to convince me of that, bruh. Trust me, I was not a fan of having this thing put in me. But considering the fact that they cannot tell me what caused it, I'm a sensible thinking person and I'm far from a dummy. So doing something is a whole lot better than not doing nothing. So I did that something, I got this device put in me. So trust me when I tell you, man. The older you get, the more shit you gonna hear and face. Just be ready to deal with it when your time comes. That's all I can tell you, fam. Oh yeah, man, I'm blessed. You believe that? I feel like I'm blessed, but I'm still here. I'm still hanging out with y'all. And maybe it was a lesson to be learned that I could share with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure if y'all felt like I did. It came out of nowhere, and hey, I didn't even know Mike was even sick. Neither did Mike. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. It was a shocker to me, and I'm just as much as it was a shock to you guys. But it's a lesson learned. Trust me when I'm telling you. I see you, Jimmy Mack. I feel you, fam. Something was telling you ahead of time. You gonna need these. You know, the funny thing about this thing here though, Jimmy Mack, and this is also a true story. When they put this machine, when they put this device in me, it's all it is a defibrillator. What it's supposed to do, when my heart go to acting crazy, you know, it lets me know it's fit to give me a shot, you know. Mine's in a different place, it's a new device. Something new they trying, so you already know how I feel about new shit. But this shit here, they don't put inside of my heart. They wrap up the shock lead around my heart. Because my heart was a good heart. They didn't want to put nothing in it like they do the ones that go up in the shoulder. And they run the 2 leads into the inside of your heart. I didn't want that, so they gave me the new version. The funny thing about it, when they tried to test it, the device in my surgery, I'm out. So they sent my heart into defibrillation. And before the machine, you know, defibrillation, they basically stopped my heart. And before the machine could kick on, my heart immediately started before the machine kicked in. So they had to stop. They said they waited a couple minutes before they did it again. But this time, when they stopped my heart, they stopped it, completely stopped it. Now, basically, they just told me in order to test the machine, they had to literally stop my heart completely. And then the machine kicked on and my heart started. So I don't put a lot of faith in it actually in the machine. I put a whole lot of my faith in my good heart. Trust me when I tell you that. But again, it's still better to have something than to have nothing. And I'm gonna just roll with that, but you know what I mean? I still got faith in my heart. Because even then when they tried to make it do the wrong thing, my heart still jumped up and showed its true colors. So, hey, it is what it is. And I just work with what I got. But I'm still here, fellas. I'm still here. Lesson learned. Always scratch the wind, baby. Life is funny like that. Man, I got so many funny stories I could tell you about my experience, man, that will have y'all bugging. You know, that night was full of a whole lot of drama. A lot of drama. I mean, and this drama started once I was in the hospital. My drama started when I took my dog for a walk and I took out a trash can and walked back in my house. I knew something happened. Something was wrong. Didn't do anything, don't know why, but you know, and I ain't never spent a day in the hospital, never ever been in the hospital for nothing. But that day I knew something was wrong. And from that point on, man, the drama, from the time the ambulance got here, look, man, believe this or not, I'm gonna do a video on this. Check this out, fellas. The night it happened, the ambulance came. It was 2 ambulance trucks. It was a total of 5 people. Can you believe that everybody, 5 people were stuck in the back of the ambulance with me and couldn't get the damn back of the door open?
They couldn't even get the driver, nobody, because everybody's stuck in the back of the ambulance with me. They couldn't get the doors. Even the emergency releases on the doors didn't work. It was the cop that happened to hear him bamming on the door. While he was talking to my wife, he heard him bamming on the door. And he came and opened the door. That was just the beginning of a tripped out night, man. Believe that. True story, bro. True story. And that wasn't the only thing that happened that night, because that was just the beginning. From that point on, I know what it means to scratch to win, because you know what? I fought that whole entire night to live. I mean, I'm telling y'all this honest God truth. I fought the whole... When I woke up after that drama, when I actually woke up, I was tied to my bed. Feet and arms literally tied up. Because they said I was fighting. I don't remember fighting nobody. But I do remember when I woke up, I was wondering, why am I tied up? I still had the tube. I was still on the ventilator. And I remember my wife telling me, I need you to stay woke so we can get this thing out of you. And I couldn't even ask her, why am I tied up? What's going on? Remember, at this time, I didn't even know I died. So I'm still sitting here trying to figure out, why am I tied up? Am I under arrest? What the hell is this? Not just my arms, my feet. And the doctor told me why I was tied up, because they said I was fighting. Yeah. Like I said, he brought me back. The second time, I went down twice. The second time, when I came back, this time I got up and I was fighting. I was snatching shit out of me, throwing people around the room that I had to call extra people in to get me contained. And that's how I wound up tied up. Strapped in. So I must have been fighting death or something, but one crazy night, I need to write a book on it. I can tell you so much more about that, those moments of death that will have all y'all tripping. And I can tell you now, I didn't see no bright lights. I did not see bright lights. But that's another story. I'm gonna probably save that one for a video, because I need that one. I'm saving that one up for just a little special video, because I think it's going to be a trip. Marisco, I see you, man, and good luck over the weekend, baby. It's a big weekend for you. All right, fellas. You know, I've been long over that mark. I've been trying to hang out with y'all. Again, I appreciate all the love. I appreciate you guys hanging around. I appreciate, we just kicking and finishing out the new year. We into our actual New Year's Eve, fellas. Hanging out in the parking lot. Doing what we do. Talking dog, just talking. I really appreciate that. And honestly, I look forward to seeing all you guys next year. So, we're at that point in time, when they start calling last call for alcohol, we start rocking it like that, that's where we at. We're at last call. Appreciate all the love, fellas.
appreciate the conversation, Jimmy Merritt. I love hanging out with you guys, man, for real, for real. Prentice Carr, long-time supporter. For all you guys, you know what I'm saying? I always say, for all you new viewers, pay attention to what's going on in the chat. Because you're gonna find a lot of information in that Shark Tank. Some very knowledgeable dogmen in that Shark Tank. So don't just watch the video. Pay attention to the Shark Tank. You know, the live chat, because that's where the happening's at. That's where the conversation piece is. Pay attention. For all you new viewers of the video, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Don't forget to be a part of, if you're not already a part of, the Shark Tank. All you got to do is show up a couple times. Don't have to be a lot, maybe one time. The biggest thing is when you show up, participate in the chat. I see that you're participating in the chat. And how you participate in the chat, because that's what's one of the most important things about participation. You will get your hardware, fam. And I feel that for everybody that has that blue, it is an honor to have them in this room. And I look forward to having you if you're not already a part of it. So, as we finish out the new year, the old year, get ready to fall off into this new year. Our full year will be February the 28th. For everybody who sees this video and stuck around this long, been checking it out, we want y'all to look forward to that February 28th, because our goal before February the 28th is to finally hit 2,000 subscribers. I think we less than 100 away, and we want everybody to participate and help us make it to that mark, so we can go into our 2023 at least achieving all the goals that we set, and even more we had set for 2022. Because one thing I can tell you, 2022 has been a good year. Regardless of all the bad that have happened, we still made it to see 2022. And that is a lot to be thankful for. And we would have never been able to do that without you guys. Our viewers, our Shark Tank, our supporters, our viewers, all collaborated to create what we have. And we enjoy doing it. So, as we end this year, I want everybody to know, everything I say to you comes from the heart. Ain't no faking here. No need to have no future, no faith in your future. Ain't no future in your phone. You know what I mean? Ain't no faking in my future. Don't let it be a part of yours. Go into the day and being real. Because it's the real part of you, the realest part of me, is the reason why we do what we do, because we love what we're doing, because we real about how we doing. And that is why we got a Shark Tank. Yeah, because we all on the same level. We all believe in the same thing. And yes, it is an honor, a big honor, to represent and be part of that Shark Tank. I put a lot of emphasis on that, because that's what makes our channel different. We all on the same level. So you want to get on that level, show up, participate, and you'll know the rest of the rules as you get there, because it takes a lot of honor, respect, integrity, truthfulness, and y'all do it for one reason, the love of the dog, which makes that you part of the fraternity. So until next year, when we see each other again, I think that's going to be on a Tuesday night, Talk Shit Tuesday. I look forward to everybody having a happy, safe New Year. Yes, sir. And guess what? Until then, I'll be scratching. I'm always keep scratching. I want y'all to do the same. Peace. I'm out. See you later, 2022.